Test 1, 2, 3. Hello and good morning, gamers. It's currently 3:46 a.m. 3:46 a.m. 8th July 2024. And we are the last 14 hours for the Notes on Shore event, which I have procrastinated so much that, yeah, I'm gonna try to finish it out in one sitting, the 20 plus chapter, I believe. G. Got 10 pulls, 10 pity. No, I'm not pulling, I'm saving for the next banner, which is, I believe, is a Soul Day. The laziness have been intense, so let's hope we get this down. Chapter 5, Language Barrier. I can't believe it is I who is lazy. I alone. Right, they changed it to horses. No way. Turning around, she finds their companion has transformed in an instant from a human on 2 feet to a strange hoof animal on all fours. Strange animal. So I person to a witness and third person detail. We expect too difficult to comprehend. She can only turn her puzzled gaze toward her elder. But Besma is also in the dark.
What's this noise? Mr. Krolek?
The only answer she received is the impatient stirring of the odd toad ungulate as it tramples the grass.
Mr. Jorian.
So it's not horse. It's horse.
Strange. I heard animals. What happened? Yenisei, I can't see. I need your help.
Oh dear. Give me a minute. Looks like they turned into, I don't know, striped horses?
Horses? Nay.
Sorry, I'm not sure. I've only seen similar animals in books. They look a bit smaller than horses, but taller and bigger than donkeys. And they have yellow stripes on their skin.
Nodders.
Perhaps some local species on the temperate steppe. Are you certain they're transformed from Mr. Jorian and others? Not the livestock of nearby herders?
That's kind of hard to believe.
I didn't cast any violent arcane skills on them, nor did you. Besides, I didn't sense any fluctuations of arcane energy.
I'm sorry, madam. I have no idea.
Let me lift myself up so we don't want the subtitle and stuff. Or should I go here? Yeah, probably better.
I think if this wasn't because of us, there must be someone else around.
Yeah.
Stay close to me.
Possible. Hortons are rallying together, remaining vigilant, have already been proven to them. Sound of raptor wings rapidly slicing through the air rushes toward the two travelers and their horses.
It's here. Watch out.
What is it?
Some bird of prey. It's fast, judging from the flapping sound of its wings. We must go up front to protect Mr. Jorian and the others. They might be its target.
Tense.
Oh, yes, the flint. Take out the flint. Kindle the sandrice to drive it away.
Will it work?
No, wait. I don't think that's a bird of prey, but the human with wings. And it's not coming any closer?
Confused. Girl hesitates upon hearing the sound of music. Music had been playing for only a short while when those huge wings stirred the air into a violent storm, slowly drawn up. Listening. Until it gave out on advancing as slow flapping wing was shaking. But tune the music is an unknown to all present. Music starts for the birds, spread around like a torrential rain, enveloping the restless brown animal on the ground below. Voices look up and search the source of this melody. It's due the two other listeners. A simple and repetitive melody, but more than enough to consume Besmet's full attention. Banger. Dot dot dot.
Madam, that thing is.
Just as you can't hear it, the fierce that winds carry off with
What? What did you say? I can't hear.
I said that thing looks like a human with wings!
A human? You mean it has the face of a human? Is the music also coming from it?
Yes!
The music playing winged creature with a human's face. Sounds familiar, don't you think?
An angel? You are not serious! But the angels blow trumpets! That stick it uses to play music?
Build trump.
I'm not sure whether it's a wand or some instrument.
Possible instrument. Some kind. Girl's voice cannot conceal her doubt. She grabs Besmet, wishing to step back, but remembers not to stray too far from the horses. This conflict between her instinct and reason is revealed in the fragmented words. She tries to understand the consideration, but finds it strangely difficult.
Madam, we...
Calm down, child. Look closer and tell me. What does it look like? What about its wand?
It has a human's head, dressed in grey, with black wings instead of arms. Looks like a huge bird of prey. While the wand, I don't know how to describe it.
Girl hurriedly lifts her head again to confirm and add a supplementary defense that which she still cannot clearly express.
But that thing is not even holding it. It's making the sound in mid-air.
Mid.
Sounds like a harpy, if there wasn't a wand.
But it doesn't quite fit the descriptions in the book. Neither the color of its feathers nor the environment does.
Mysteries. As they're trying to figure out what's going on, the horse, affecting a brisk piaffe, look up to the source of the sound. After a brief moment, the harpy turns around, flapping its wing and slowly flying away, the horse following closely behind as it
Mr. Yuri, they are leaving after that thing.
Stay calm, Yenisei. They must be under its control, but I'm not sure if a harpy can manipulate its subjects from a distance.
Besmet's trying to extract something useful from her mind, hoping to find something that might explain the absurdities before her. Nada. Then she gains nothing, and the doubt strikes at the head again like a well-placed hammer.
All right. Let's hope that...
Hope that Harpy doesn't need horses? Madam, we can't just stand here and hope.
I mean,
Nonsense. Hope that this is just a mind-controlling arcane skill, and they're just affected by it.
yeah, hopefully. I mean,
That's right. We must follow that creature and break the spell on them. Now you
if
need
only it was that easy. What do we do? Besmet grabs Yenisei while her other hand points firmly upstream toward the herd of horses. Yenisei takes only a moment to understand her intention and calms down.
All right, I see what you mean.
Tracking, I guess.
I'll go first. Please listen carefully to my footsteps and find us as soon as possible.
Oh, make a run. Unfortunately, They quickly realize the creature doesn't need to look back to know what's going on behind it. It merely raises its talon to deftly parry Yenisei's attack. That is to say, they realize soon enough that its power is far beyond what the two of them had imagined.
Hold there! What on earth do you want? Answer me!
Perhaps it is because of this disparity in strength that the harpy seems not to feel any need to pay attention. Whirls around mid. However, Yenisei struggled to see any discernible expression on its human face.
Turn thee back.
Oh, voices.
Seek what thou desire elsewhere.
What?
What?
Turn thee back. There is naught to find here.
What is this sound? Speaking or singing? Sounds like a young man.
Young men
How
of young
so?
age.
Well, at least it's definitely not a harpy.
Perhaps it's talking, but the tone sounds strange. I've never heard any language
All
like
right,
this.
language difference, I guess.
Thy pursuit will cost thee greatly, and yet little will be thy reward.
Distorted sound.
Tread not one step more.
Slowing the giant bird rise and leave. In addition to the strange Roman, horses also turn around. The inconvenience stand in the way of the music suddenly shift from a melodious tone to a piercing ring. Paints the scene of a hopeless conflict. It's fighting time. Wait, Yenisei is this? Sure. Ooh, this should not be much of a fight at all. Give me my 37
I belong to this set.
and you, Yanji.
Let's go. I walk fast.
May the flow take their souls to the sea in the north.
Dum, dum.
Another jar? Uh-huh. Huh. Got you.
Oh man,
Such rudeness.
miss.
That's the direction.
Yenisei, go.
Newly made this year.
Пусть le naufragé течет вместе с ice flood. I will pray for you. Sorry.
Striped horses are driven by giant bird, turning their heads to block her path. Yenisei can only lift her hand against the encirclement and continue launching her attack out. Nay, angrily.
Gentlemen, get out of the way! Out! And you! Hey, the flying one! You can talk, right? I don't know your language, but... if you are going to eat them, you'd better think twice. Horse meat has a bad smell.
It's a good point. But inside it, Yenisei noticed a slender white stick poking up from his feather. Like a bone, but also like a wand.
No! Madam, watch out!
What? I don't sense any hostility.
This attack indicates that it is in fact a wand. However, two individuals supposedly subjected to the attack seem unchanged, both physically and mentally. They are exactly as they were before.
Huh?
Don't worry. I'm fine. It wasn't an attack.
Was a buff. So then we get to explore the uncertainty. The figure fluttering its way in the air speaks once again. This time though, something is different. Oh, is it a translation
Those
buff?
whom you chase are no longer related to you once they walked in here and moistened their throats with the flowing water.
Oh,
They are the Jutsu's concern. No more chasing.
dun, dun, dun.
What is a GC? I don't understand. No, wait. I understand his words now. What? But what is happening? Am I seeing illusions again? Madam, what about
No, it's not an illusion. I can understand it too.
Must be the Birdman doing.
Unbelievable. Is he able to speak different languages? Or can he learn from our conversation in no time?
The attack he just made could be his arcane skill. I can sense the fluctuation of his arcane energy. It's wondrous power that allows people to communicate.
Nice.
Speculation is unhelpful to your situation. Go back to where you came from.
This time its meaning is clear, but neither this will otherwise no stone or refusal can shake. There is. Oh, sorry. I'm better now being a consideration before, so but I would have considered.
No. First, you must turn them back. Second, to go back or not is our decision to make, not yours.
That was
Brave
not what you
girl.
did.
His attempts to understand the true meaning hidden in the giant bird's mind spin rapidly and countless question chamber up, desperate to leap from it.
You stopped here and cast that arcane skill for us to talk, which means you think communication is a available choice between us. You just mentioned the flowing water. Do you mean the river we passed by? And you say these striped horses are Jisu's concern. I need to know where that place is because they are my teammates.
Questions,
Besides,
questions.
Who on earth are you?
Dot dot dot.
What you ask, I have no answer.
There
Then
is.
what do you know?
The
This
four
is so
books
slow.
and 5 classics, geomancy and feng shui, Changwei divination.
What are you talking about?
Huh? The answers to many questions, naturally.
The doubt in his stone seems to come straight from the bottom of his heart.
Yenisei, listen to me. We might be asking the wrong questions.
But we need to collect more information or buy more time. Whatever we are going to do, we can't just let him go. He will take Mr. Yurien and the team away from us.
But clearly he is reluctant to answer these questions. Perhaps he'd be willing to exchange them for our supplies. He is trying to take them away. Perhaps because they are carrying the supplies he needs.
You mean food or what? Let's,
Stop. There's nothing else for you here. And I need nothing.
Go away.
What I'm
Leave.
here for is beyond even my own grasp.
Okay, now what the fuck is he saying?
Wait! Good sir!
But around the wing, flying away much faster than before. This time there is no music, yet the odd creature follows closely in the wake of the wind raised by the motion of
Hey! Darn! He flew away!
cult.
Did I say anything wrong?
Nah.
Don't blame yourself, madam. He appeared to be the unpredictable type.
The chapters are
Do you
long.
still have the strength to walk? We need to hurry up and go after him.
This man grabs Yenisei's arm and quickly chases after the pacing sound of the wind. Holy nuclear. Chapter is long, am I gonna be okay? I've been hoping for 3 to 4 hours, but I don't know. At least until 90. It's fine. They're gonna need to check. And 10, 20, 30. 30. Pity is at 60, right? Bu- 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 Then we're not so Danny 6 target those here. We are summoning at 70. Okay. Control. I'm feeling lucky. Do you feeling lucky? Bus. Maybe I'll take it all. Wait, this is gold, right? Bus. Maybe I'll take it all.
Excuse me, where is this place? Oh,
Got him. Oh. Bust.
1, 2, 3.
Baiju and Mayhem. Reality damage, they'll execute to 400. They'll execute for each missing enemy. For each stack all equal, reality damage is increased. And if less than 3 enemies are present, add reality damage for each missing enemy. The holding state on all equals, but Gucci. What else am I thinking of? Okay, just got lucky. Let's go. Still a lot of shit to buy. Anyway. Alright, I need to check bank. Oh shit. Yeah, 170. Oh, Druish. Drop counter. Okay, I'm in the wrong place after. Oh, nostalgia drop. What do we want? Nothing really. Oh god. Oh, we don't have enough for this. Oneric nostalgia limited. Oof, 10 does not do anything. I'll take this. More store. Bus, or maybe I'll bus. This station is 23. Oh, a long way to go. Long way to go. Bus, or maybe I'll bus. Patience. Yeah, at least one more. The battle between Tule and Fourth, and they on the back foot from the beginning. Burdenless horses gallop widely at the giant bird fly for their hurdle, leaving exhausted best by any safe part. slips away faster than it did before. Action become increasingly labored and the steps slow to a plodding halt.
Are we going upstream? If we are, he must be taking his prey back to his nest. Is there a forest there?
I don't know, man.
I'm sorry, madam. I can't think right now.
I can't.
I can't see anything. Only stars.
Well, I forgot to read. Because NSA got dizzy or something.
Why stop?
Tired?
I hear horses right in front of us.
What?
And people.
Oh, is there a civilization? Not just people. It's a whole city. Clamor of commerce, melody in the trundling of carriages, throwing wheels on the ground, and the sound of footsteps on the soil and stone soon. No matter what lies ahead.
No, it's not a forest.
There are walls and people. I don't understand. Wait, could it be?
Hidden city? Art city walls made of earth and stone. Soaring gate tower, the lights of which I've never seen before, encompass the bustling town, the vivid figures with it. Gate is open wide, pedestrian pass under it, skirts wearing silver armor stand at the entrance to the city.
Is it a supply station?
Too big?
No.
Probably not.
Where on earth are we?
Did we get teleported?
Child, please tell me where we are. I can't hear the rustling of the sand rice anymore, but there are other noises. I'm thinking, is this a settlement?
Yes, perhaps. From the looks of it, Bill shakes her head, failing to answer Best's question. Having never seen such a place before, she is naturally apprehensive of all that stands before her.
No. At least it doesn't look like one. Not like any towns or villages we've seen. I think I'm seeing another illusion. I see a desert, some plants, and a wooden pavilion on the yellow walls. The roof of the pavilion looks like bird wings, and the people down the walls are quite different from us.
Bird
Walls and people, right? Only a city has walls around it. I also hear those noises. It's not an illusion.
What is it then?
No, you don't understand. Those yellow walls and the gates don't look real at all. I've never seen any buildings like this. A pavilion on the stone walls with 4 pointy tips around the roof? They seem to be flying in mid-air.
Perhaps it's just a foreign architectural style.
Besides, we couldn't have gone far enough to reach a city. Unless
Fix.
it's a fake one.
Fake city in the
We
middle of
must not go there,
nowhere.
Ashley.
No
We lost
way.
track of the giant bird and the others long before we heard the noises of this city. The last thing I can recall is that the flapping of the huge wings disappeared in the south.
So. Feel tightly clasped Besmetsy, realizing that things are sliding in a direction beyond her control.
The city wall before you is also to the south, is it not?
Besmet quietly turns her face toward Yennecy, even though the girl knows her eyes are covered by fabric and unable to see a thing. This gesture still possesses the power of gaze. Kind of soothing, stable, but at the same time questioning power.
Madam, you are doing it again. You never listen to me.
Child, we are standing in the right place. Behind these walls, our teammates might be suffering due to my misjudgment.
And she pauses a brief moment before she makes up her mind.
The gate is open. I can see the people in the city. But there are guards patrolling around. They are holding some spear-like weapons, and the one in the front looks quite different from us. I don't think they understand our language, even if we ask them to let us in. Remember those herders? Almost impossible to communicate with them without an interpreter.
Hope our travel documents can get us through that gate.
Possible, but probably not. Okay, that's nice in it. Right? One moment. The guest from afar. Hello, we continue. Oh shit. I'll leave it no sound, huh? Chapter 7. Gate. Following the initial description, peculiar looking city defenders are all clad in silver armor and bear sharp weapons. Sounds like a scene from the medieval era, having possibly barriers mostly all the way from almost sitting the garrison here also a piece of cake. When they become clear, they are wrong to underestimate them. Even though both sides miraculously understand each other's word, the passes here are still welcome.
Please show me your pass.
You have all our documents.
This is not a pass.
Sir, you have the documents. Please, take a closer look at them.
I'm not a sir. Please show me the right pass,
Well,
which shows where you come from and where you're going.
I wouldn't have been here if I knew the answers.
No pass, no entry.
The problem seems to lie in both parties failing in the art of effective communication. Bickering back and forth over useless technical pitfall only wastes everyone's time.
I think it has been clearly stated on our documents. The documents were issued by the association. They worked in all the borders in the north. What makes the difference here?
It's not verified. I don't know which pass let you pass with this pass, let alone the writing and the seal on it cannot be recognized. If I let you in, you'll be my negligence.
Can we talk to someone else? You don't understand what we are talking about.
I understand every word you say.
Very well. If you do, friend, this is what happened. Our teammates were transformed into horses and taken away by a winged man. We think they might have been brought here, so we need to get into the city to find them. This is urgent. I hope you can understand.
Big man?
I've been on duty for over 6 hours. There was no such thing as a winged man.
So it's not.
You can't fool me with your stupid story. I've seen too many of these little tricks.
Not enough.
The rule is, no pass, no entry.
Defender in silver armor looks like a wall of iron from which wherever angle he sees. And he looks up and sees the wooden eaves above the masonry rising straight to the sky because the shadow of the ground. Remember the giant birds that he wishes she too had wings.
Fine. This man understands our language, but he won't buy it.
Yenny?
Fortunately, she doesn't have wings, and so she must find some other way to deal with her predicament. Indeed.
Then I will see if we can make it in without this pass.
Trying to break in? You're overestimating yourself.
Just trying, because we are not given any choices, sir.
Wait, Yenisei!
I mean, getting jailed is also part of the plan. Switch to balloon party
Let
here,
us get
and
to
then go
know
to team.
each other.
Switch back to Tooth Fairy,
here
being
for warmth.
Yenisei here. Boom.
Пожалуйста, пропустите меня.
Hilly beans.
And he got this. Boom, boom.
Another jar? Are you a rational member? Oh, there's a bubble. Let's get it over quick.
Dum, 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 dum.
Ouch.
Oh my.
There they are.
Oh, oh dear.
It's newly made. Another jar? It's newly made this year. Got you.
Nope. Thank you, this
There
is.
they are.
Cheat has been cleared.
Okay, but what does it mean to us?
Taking the glass bottle one by one, Yenisei weapons are quickly deployed. Once from then the dry iron wall, the poor guard has become a wet iron wall.
Warning! Intruders! Close the gate!
Guards on the wall above the city gate respond in a quick and rhythmic step. Below, those within the city gate scuff the sand as the gate heavy cable twisted and reply, held tightly in their expectant hands awaiting their next command.
They are closing the gate. This is bad. We have to get in. Or how are we going to get them back? We can't just leave them here. Neither can I just turn away from the clues to the Dushwa festival and the mysterious Eastern arcane power. Sir, I beg of you.
Desmond rushes forward, attempting to pull back the guards and city gate with all her might. Her lack of sight impedes her, unable to detect the hidden dangers on the uneven packed sand. Loose stone is enough to trick her, and despite the demands of the moment, it takes her time to get back up again.
Don't get any closer.
Madam, are you all right?
She anxiously helped Desmond to her feet, with her other hand tightly gripping an empty glass bottle. They've had countless unpredictable mishaps on the way, enough to write an adventure story if you will believe, and experience more than enough to exhaust the will of any explorer. Perhaps simply allowing this gate to close is a safer and more appropriate approach.
Maybe we should just give up, madam. I'm even thinking if all these things we've been through are just illusions. The unusual terrains, the teammates turned into striped horses, and now this nonsense.
Nonsense.
I won't let you go in there and risk your life.
But we need to. Bestmet cannot see a companion expression, but can hear the hesitation in her voice. Proves enough to add to a struggle to get up again.
No. On the contrary, child. The unknown people. The uncharted city. We are very close to what we've been chasing. We were born to run after these exciting and amazing things. You're also looking for an answer from Ask and Acquire, right?
Unless she's an explorer, right?
Besides, we have no idea how Mr. Jurian and the others are doing. There is more to consider other than our own safety.
Well said. Speaking of which, the
This-
city is much safer than the wild. You have my word. As for me,
Li Zheng.
I am the Li Zheng,
Li Zheng.
biggest merchant's hub in this city. You can address me by my title.
Low-ranking government.
Li Zheng?
He sounds like a decent gentleman.
Decent.
Li Zheng, they are the intruders.
Noted. The situation is under control. No need to close the gate. The ladies look like foreign merchants. Their business is within my purview. Besides, it's holiday time. They could be here for the celebration. Don't be so harsh on them.
Understood.
Pretty flexible with an order. Guard holds his hand in front of him and makes a gesture that Yenisei cannot understand before retreating to one side. Glimmer of expectation is reunited in the hearts of Yenisei and Bestmet, as if their misfortune might have at last dissipated. Well, part
If
of
I
it.
am correct, you have lost your pass, right?
We do have a pass, but it seems it doesn't work here.
Well, just an understandable mistake for people from afar.
Yeah.
However, either for business or the Dushuo festival, it is troublesome without a proper pass.
Dushuo Festival? Is it taking place now?
That's what I said. I thought that is why you are here in Pei City.
Please.
Yes. We were told of it, but we've never been to one. We are not sure. We all heard of the legend about it.
Nice.
So is the festival sung as a nursery rhyme in your tribe?
What?
Tribe? We are not tribal people. We come from the north.
Northerners? Oh, I mistook you for the descendants of the Wu Sun from the westward.
Less.
It is said that
Yes.
they have migrated outside the Jioloman mountain. No one has ever met them until now. Your clothes also have a unique style. I should apologize for my mistake. What's more, this lady by your side has red hair, green eyes, and fair complexion. The features match the records in history books.
History books. Mr. Li Zheng, in your history books, do you have...
Like I said, you may just call me Li Zheng.
Li Zheng.
The book says, Wu Sun, one of the tribes in the western regions, has the most unusual appearance. The present foreigners are their descendants with features of green eyes, red hair, and the looks of macaque monkeys.
Monkeys.
Monkeys?
Fucking greatness.
Maybe we can't believe every word in the book. No matter.
Yeah. Bias,
Where
I
were we
guess.
just now? Was it...
Dushuo Festival. We are here for the festival.
Opportunity.
Oh, right. Exactly.
Old man Flower seems to be full of interest in me. Hand clapped, she resumed his talk.
The Pei City is famous for its grand celebration and joyful spirit during the festival. It attracts countless travelers from far away every year. I could only imagine how hard it was for you to arrive here. Well done.
It was very hard.
However, forgive me for being offensive. It seems you have lost sight in both eyes.
What?
Yes. Would that be a problem?
Under this city's caring policy, you have the privilege of traveling without a pass.
Oh.
The gate guard is new here. I sincerely apologize for his offense.
I have disability privilege, both slightly implying a subterfuge and leads the two toward the city proper.
Come, follow me. It is not safe to stay outside of the city.
Really standard stuff.
There have been many missing persons cases recently. We intensified the patrol, in case someone is blocked out of their city and goes missing.
Missing persons cases.
Between further topic of conversation, to follow Li Zheng's guidance and at last pass through the city gates. Okay. Okay, that's 7. We're making progress. Very nice, very nice. Chapter 8. Questions and answer. What is wrong with this echo? Looks like it's not working. Li Zheng leads to the city wall connected. Yes, you cannot shake notion that the next step will land on thin air. Did the elite at last enter the room? She can let go. From the city gate to the room, scenery completely different from outside city. Though it's a short distance, she is very impressed.
Have a seat.
Thank you.
Here, madam.
I don't feel any chairs around me. How am I going to...
It seems the people here sit on their heels. Here, cushion.
Heels?
Just make yourself comfortable.
Two of them hold on, imitating the old man of familiar posture as he kneels down beside a low table.
You ladies look better now. What were you going to ask?
There are many fears and doubt in their hearts. That big expression, however, first to break silence, is nothing more than an odd word.
Your walls, won't they collapse?
Why do you think that?
What a question.
Because they seem to be made of only earth and stone. I don't think these materials can stand the weathering. Not to mention the wooden pavilion on the walls.
You draw the conclusion only by its appearance. In fact, the stakes are deeply driven into the ground and stand firmly. No need to worry about the peeling bricks and clay. It's just a sign of the city's longevity.
Fair enough.
The city's longevity? So how old is this city?
As I recall, hundreds of years. Its annuals take up most of the library. Each volume records a decade. Considering the large quantity, hundreds may not be the best quantifier. There are many historical sites in the
history city.
You may take your mother for a site tour.
Mother.
Madame Besmirch is not my mother.
Miss Pierre. Oh, I apologize. I forgot about her sight.
Between his word, Li Zheng instantly casts an opposite glance in Besmet's direction. Though she cannot see, she seems to feel something and turns her head towards his voice.
That's all right. People often mistake me for having good eyesight because I walk around freely like others.
The silver lining is, we have a caring policy in this regard. We're here to help whether you need assistance or not.
You keep talking about
You're
my
being your
eyesight.
sister. Don't resist.
May I ask why?
The government is obliged to provide help to people with severe impairments, including those who have lost their sights in both eyes. Isn't it the same with the Northerners? Oh, if my question is offensive.
No, that's fine. More than fine, actually.
Actual.
In the North, I have to do more to be treated like an ordinary person.
I see. I've heard that people at the North idolize the strong and pay little attention to the weak. Little did I know the disabled enjoy no privilege.
Policymakers
But
do
now
be like
you're here
that.
with us in Pei City. Please rest at ease. Moreover, you speak fluent Hanese. I'm sure your stay here will go swimmingly.
A niece. So is this a
You
hun?
mean we're speaking the Hanese right now?
And she feels her hand being pressed slightly by Besmer.
Are you not? It's interesting you ask. According to the records of the hub, most of the foreign merchants with fluent Hanese have lived a long time in the Central Plains.
And given to
While
China.
you're obviously not one of them, neither have you paid frequent visits here. Otherwise, you wouldn't have forgotten a proper pass.
The somewhat insightful witticism surprises Besmer.
You're a man of sharp wit, I have to say. Back where we are from, merchants come and go, including those who speak your tongue. We've dealt with them a lot throughout the years. If it weren't for their advice, we wouldn't have made it this far on our first journey as a new caravan.
I see. Foreign merchants are well informed and welcomed by the citizens in Pei City. Oh, there are other foreign merchants in the hub. If you have no place to stay, the caravanserai there might be a good choice.
Sarai. Suspect agent takes out a sheet of paper from a large stack.
Take this with you. It is the pass to verify your identities.
Nice free
You
pass.
can enjoy your stay here with it, or you might end up being expelled.
Thank you. Then how are we going to...
Please, show me the document you have now.
Certainly. Let me just...
I have them. I always have them with me, madam.
Dum.
Oh, thank you. You are reliable as always, child.
And over a document in a brown paper envelope.
Thank you. I will take a look.
Da-
Hold
da-
on a second.
On this document, which I had drawn, let's see that roughly the truth is purple. Remaining descriptive handwriting looks like scroll symbol with the beginning and end of sentence connected easily without leaving any gaps. Embarrassment between reader and writer grows like a bubble waiting to pop.
Looks like it's written in Turkish. Is it Turkish?
What? No,
What? Basement makes a move before Yenisei finishes speaking. She pat the girl back and gestured for her to allow her to explain. Despite a doubt, the girl habitually follows her lead.
Yes, a variation of it. This is the written language in the north. Yenny, this is the written language in your hometown, also known as Yeniseic, isn't it?
Yenisei is almost certain that her companion is winking at her despite her eyes being covered. Or perhaps it is just her own intuition prompting. She realized then, in a moment of enlightenment, that in the precarious situation, she may well need to learn how to quickly accommodate these occasional lies. Very important.
Oh, yes. That's right.
My apologies. I should have known that our language is a rare kind in the Central Plains.
Boom, boom.
I understand. It's all right, but I'm afraid you have to write it down yourself, including where you came from.
What a nice guy.
Please take this file as a reference.
Thank you. I'll do it.
Dun, 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 dun.
Sorry, but I don't think I can read it.
Oh, my mistake. I should have realized the paperwork is much harder than oral communication.
Yeah, pretty standard stuff.
But the servant is not here today. All right. You can tell me and I'll write it down. Like this one. What did you come to the city for?
For business.
How many of you are there in the team?
7, including us.
There were 7 of us.
No need to go on that now.
Were? Where are they now?
This is also what we are trying to find out. On our way here, they were transformed into horses and taken away by a giant bird.
Transform into horses? Then how come you didn't get transformed?
No idea.
We have no idea. Perhaps because Madame Besmertz and I are arcanists, while the others are humans.
Why you throw that information out there?
What do you mean? Does the giant bird only attack humans? Then how does he identify them? There's no huge difference between humans and arcanists.
Okay, common
After
knowledge,
all.
my bad.
What?
No huge difference.
This is an answer that I had never considered before. Damn, no racism, XDD. Rather, it was a premium that seems so distant in your view that it defied being considered. You're saying a diamond is no different from cobalt salt.
Is that a problem?
No, not
Not
at
at
all. Let's go back to the difference between humans and arcanists later.
Like,
My guess is there might be something wrong with the water. We found a river when crossing the steppe. Our teammates were too thirsty and drank the water in haste. Then we realized something was wrong.
Yes, it came from the northwest. Not a big one, but quite clean.
That might be the main river of Pei City, called Pei Lin River.
Hey,
But it's been shrinking these past years. Also, there are no cases of people drinking it and turning into horses. What were the features of that giant bird?
He has black or brown wings, red tail feathers, and a man's face.
dun, dun, dun.
Also, as I recall it, he has the voice of a young man.
A flute of some kind.
A giant bird with a man's face. A feather man. Did he play a musical instrument?
He played a stick-like instrument. His music could lead the horses to where he went.
Dun, dun.
Was there a bone-like wand with him?
Could be, but I'm not sure. He was so far away from us.
I have a rough idea now. If that's what I
Verdict?
think it is, even though he is not a Shangri, I have to say...
Ayah. Seems to be overcome with regret. Whispered didn't really adjust a kneeling building, keenly sensing a new development.
Sounds like something happened when you last met.
The giant bird, or the featherman as we say, was considered a Shangri by some citizens. It is because he looks like the legendary Go Mang.
No idea what any of this means.
What is this Xiang Rei? Is it some kind of guardian?
Not exactly. In most cases, Shangri is just Yao, but in a good way. They are benevolent, using their power to help people and bless the area.
Bless you.
Before your report, there was someone else witnessing a featherman with a bone wand.
Boom.
He once brought some animals to the jutsu and claimed they were transformed from humans.
Dun-dun-dun.
This is exactly what happened to our teammates.
If these two are the same feathermen, then he is very likely involved in these missing persons cases.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the cases you mentioned. I see.
Too bad that witness couldn't remember anything, even the slightest feature, for us to draw a picture. Since no one could provide other evidence, her word was considered nonsense.
Very sad.
The Fa Zhao thought she was possessed and suggested she take a break in her hometown during the holiday.
Can I explain? Might as well be bullshit.
We want to pay her a visit. Will she come back?
Li Jiang raised his hand. There's little value to be gleaned from such a faulty clue.
I'm afraid not. She worked as a Julie in the Jutsu. It's not a crucial position, but clearly not suitable for a possessed person. There's someone filling in for her now.
Mm-hmm. Any secrets for your needs? She is a persistent soldier and the order, and this is the time, it's no different.
What if I can offer a drawing of the featherman?
Confident.
He was far away in mid-air at the time. I couldn't see the details, but I remember his outline and the color of his wings. Besides, I have experience in making sketches and maps. I can totally make a drawing of him.
I'm for a funny scene, if I remember.
Sketch? Map? But we can only attach your drawing to the wanted poster for the moment. We can't put him in prison without solid evidence. Everything is yet to be confirmed by the court. But a drawing is better than nothing. Please give it a try.
Better than nothing.
Here's the brush and the ink. Help yourself.
Dun-dun. You say push table, pick up the brush that was used to write this moment.
This is
Goofy.
the same long pen you just used?
Goofy Ahmed.
That's right.
And this is the ink? But it won't adhere to the pen.
To get the liquid ink, you need to rub the ink stick on the inkstone first. It's fine. I'll rub it for you. You can focus on the drawing.
Sounds hard. Old man rolled his sleeve, deftly grinds out some ink when you see the brush. The girl does not hesitate to rub.
Huh? The lines it draws are really heavy. And do we only have the black ink?
No, there are different colors.
May I have the red one?
Please hold on. I will get it for you.
Why is she getting excited about drawing this? Go and say for a sec, gradually move away. My man. Let's close it for now. It's not making cold. Chaos on the street.
The lights here are amazing. They're much brighter than the lanterns.
Oh. Louis Temp Fate. Yeah. Ah, those. It's 5-star. Click and then it's. How much do I have spare? 14 is good. I'm not pulling anymore.
Привет, Miss Vertin. I'm arranging the travel notes from the
One stack of.
The lights here are amazing. They're much brighter than the lanterns in the city.
So far away. 9. Stay in the chat. Chapter 9, Chaos on Street. Chaos. Defeat Chaos.
This is great. With your drawing, we can issue wanted posters to find the Featherman.
I'm not sure it'll be that easy.
You stay silent. Any questions or concerns?
You mentioned a former employee of the GC, or should I call her the Gilly? You said she had seen the Featherman and the animals he brought. Then maybe he will come again today. If he shows up with our horse teammates.
That is to say, the Featherman she saw is the same person you met.
Possible. Oh, therefore, he says that he found and ponder for taking the brush from his shoulder yet again. Neatly spread out new piece of paper as an instinct a slap and begin to write with a calm and swift hand.
In this case, a visit to the Jitsu might be a good choice for you.
Yeah.
I will write her letter for you. Please take it to the Jitsu and show it to Chiu Nangzi, the current Chu Li. If the Featherman has been there, you can take over the animals he brought to her.
Ooh.
Even if he hasn't, you can still proceed with the letter. Since Chiu Nangzi is a very warm-hearted, she should be in the Jitsu right now. You can find her there.
Thank you.
This game of hope, terribly emotional, these two strange and strange line climbers are anchored temporarily. After receiving a fine, they are finally permitted to the city. Colorful silks hanging between pointed ears. People bustle around, taking note of the extraordinary beauty around them. On both sides of the street, there is silver, copper, or copper charcoal in front of every house, crackling subtly and bringing spot of warmth to the cold day.
We should go, Yenny.
Yen. They walk in the direction indicated by a legion, from the silent neighborhood to the dusty and bustling market. Peddlers and street performers lay steady claim to the spaces, forming eddies in the stream pedestrian that flow toward the center of the main boulevard. More people flow toward the intersection, more crowded it becomes, until it becomes a slow-moving throng, preventing anyone wishing to move through.
This is going to take forever if we have to follow the crowd. Madam, do you think we can take the gaps between the houses? Or find a shortcut? That'd be even better.
Possible. Insisting on politeness in a crowded space like this can often lead to such accidents.
Careful. What's wrong?
Oh.
Sorry, we were in a hurry. Are you alright?
Oh, no problem. Don't worry about the bumping. Oh, aren't you the foreigners? I've never seen any red hair in the city. It's pretty. It's holiday time. It's fine to stumble into people. But what's with the rush? Where are you going?
We're going to the GC.
Zish.
Oh, but the way there is crowded with visitors. Maybe you can take the other road.
Gaudily dressed woman frown, clearly pointing onto the sky, but her head soon distracted by a commotion. A group of strange black creatures appear from somewhere nearby, dragging their long tail before soaring into the air.
Huh? Oh no, they're Juyes! What are they doing in the street during the daytime?
Juillet? What's that? Some kind of critter?
Zuya the monster, squeak, cool squeak, jumped down from the eve, flapping a sticky little wing and violently raising a wave behind us, accompanied by strangely fragrant drops of water.
An extraordinary smell. Like liquor.
Travel on the street run away, harangued by the creature flapping their wings at them everywhere they turn.
smell liquor. A lot of liquor.
Who broke the liquor jar and attracted them here?
People, a Julia in the street during daytime is a sign of auspiciousness. Stay calm.
Isn't it also
Coming our
dangerous?
way. Watch out, madam.
Seems as though the ringleader movement are even more exaggerated than the others, but realizing that it is being underestimated. Fly straight toward the center of the crowd, readying its talent. Cool. Fighting time.
Dental checkup.
Cheeks will be clean.
Isn't it? It could be found newly made this year. Are you irrational numbers? Intersect and divide. Enjoy!
What a waste. What a weird looking bird.
Troublesome. Oh, got you.
Ah, I'm sleepy.
Relax.
Oh shit.
Another chart? It's newly made this year.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Cool squeak squeak. Zuya ambition dominates street ended by sudden destruction of rampaging last. It bursts into the sea. Meanwhile, beast, pedestrian, and flyer soon becomes entirely chaotic. No one present seems to have any grasp on what's happening beyond the end of their nose.
Sorry. You guys, come back.
Stunyanzi.
The girl.
Cool.
What's going on? All this shouting and running about. I smell liquor and dust. What happened?
A kind of local animal named Juliet popped up in the street. Maybe they're arcane creatures? I don't know. I've never seen one in books. The liquor smell probably comes from them. And I think a herd of livestock rushed out of the fence over there. But I can't see it clearly. Sorry, madam. We are not supposed to stop here.
Not in the chaos around them, two travelers had to leave for the more commotion. This bizarre scene of animal, critter, and people leaping every which way and everywhere was never part of the plan.
We are already having enough trouble with the Zhuye. Who let out these festive animals now?
Festive animals? Seems life has seen fit to frustrate Tepline yet again.
Wait,
It just works?
九娘子?
Familiar name hums in Yenisei's mind. It's the
九
G?
娘子, aren't you supposed to be in the 直词 during work hours? What are you?
She?
Time for explaining. Anyway, they're escaping. And I'm losing them.
Junangse? That's the one Li Zhang told us to talk to, isn't it?
Seems so. Girl named Junyanzi tried to sound as relaxed as possible in reply, but the scene for her is one obviously rapid and spiraling out of her control. Panic sweat drips down her forehead. She lets go now. This white creature will wreak havoc on the market street.
Madam,
Yenisei instinct tell her to step forward. She looks toward Rizichi, still out of sight in the distance, then turns back to her Vesmet. Vesmet can feel her gaze and nods gently.
Go. I will wait here.
Two of the horses suddenly bolt forward as if testing strength of the people behind.
Please, guys, I can't hold on anymore.
You go in the center of the crowd, strange to keep your eyes fixed on the horde of animals more than outmatching us. So obviously waning control does nothing to contain chaos. You can do is twist the hand rope tightly and winding it one hook with another. It's so tight.
Let me help.
It's your cut. So let me
Yeah, I'll help too. I
together.
wonder how these animals got out.
It is at this moment that finally heeding the call to come to the sensor, crowd begin to rush forward to assist.
Thank you. Thanks, everyone. Please, help me. Pull harder. Hold on. We all get a drink on the house.
Nice drink. Chaos. After a short while, with help from other street goers, she managed to get rampaging a festively decorated animal back in the deftly ties the quell animal to the flagpole, then breathing a well-earned sigh of relief. That's the rope managed like down from it.
Oh dear. Thank you so much.
Apple.
I couldn't do this without you. Making so much trouble on the first day of work.
First day. She pants heavily, still recovering from battle to defend her hometown.
Where were you, Zhongyangzi? I didn't see you in the tavern.
Me? I was in the Jutsu.
Hello. What's up, Fadil?
Mr. Liu, did you forget again? The former Zhili went back to her hometown. Zhongyangzi is the new Zhili now.
Yep. First day of the job.
That's not it. I'm just, covering for her. I was counting the festive animals, and then I heard the noise outside.
You must have been distracted by the storyteller, huh? He was telling the end of the story today, so you would never miss it.
Distracted
Well,
ring
yeah.
word? No
I thought
way.
he might tell the story of Xiang Rui, so I hurried out and forgot to lock the fence. Oh.
You were talking about Xiang Rui again.
Mistakes.
People would think you were
Amateur
another
mistakes.
storyteller if they didn't know you just really like these tales.
Are your palms bruised? Go to my clinic for medicine if it hurts.
Seems she's okay.
Remember the drinks on the house?
Order some
I will.
drinks.
Thank you so much.
She speaks with warm familiarity to the resident, but keep an eye in the direction of the tea house, though anxious to confirm that the storyteller from before is still there. Seeing his swaying figure in the distance, look of joy lightens up her face. Yenisei quietly out the scene and retreats, turning around to walk toward Bestman. Conversation among locals flow into her hair, allowing her to confirm a crucial fact.
Please follow me, madam. That lady must be the Zhili that Li Zhang mentioned.
Yep.
Please
Got our
mind your
clue.
steps as we are walking in a mess now. We need to follow the crowd and see if we will have a chance to talk to her.
Let's put aside the Juya for now.
Oh.
Huh?
Story time? No way. Little sooner than they reach the tea house, they notice a crowd rushing toward a stone platform, filling out every nearby space for the average China's to find a seat. Crowd fills the tea house tightly, surge of people pushes Specimen and Yenisei right in front of the story.
And talk about Emperor Yao. He had
Emperor
seen
Yao.
strange beasts like this many times.
That like hurt Emperor Yao somewhere. Speaks with eloquence, if possessing some strange magic that naturally attract even those who didn't go there.
It was the 7th year of his
Year.
reign. Yao granted an audience to an envoy offering a treasure from the Zhejiang kingdom. The envoy had a strange face and a bulgy chest. He claimed to have come from somewhere millions of miles away from the Yunnan Pass.
Very suspicious man.
This bird is born with the talent for human languages and the phoenix's voice. Our people see it as a Shang Rui, and I am here to offer it to you, Your Majesty.
Take
and
it.
Yao and his people saw a real giant bird. It was as huge as a mountain and as dazzling as a phoenix.
Huge as a
It
mountain.
had an azure body and red tail feathers.
Was it really a phoenix?
You can tell.
No, no. The bird was called Miamong. It was said to be able to read one's
Miamong?
bones, change their fate, and even remove misfortune.
Uh-huh.
Yao was pleased with the gift and kept the bird in Dushuo Mountain. Naturally, that very bird was the ancestor of all the Miamongs nowadays.
Ancestors. Is there any invasive species? Envy the Alberga clan green matches the attire complete.
Have you seen a Miamong with your own eyes?
Be patient and listen. Miamongs tend to inhabit silent and clean environments. So since the ancient times, the people have always cleaned their yards carefully from time to time, hoping
What a
the
reasoning
Shang
to clean
rays
up.
will gather and stay beside them. It may not work immediately, but it makes things possible in the long term.
There's a chance it's gonna succeed.
Ah, so that's why we have the tradition of cleaning the yards on shore, too.
Oh,
Exactly.
title drop.
Some even make Miamong statues with jewelry and use them to decorate their homes, hoping the Miamongs will bless the family. Remember the chicken statues on your roof? Actually, they are not chickens, but Miamongs. So are those birds you see in the paper cutouts on the doors.
Nice. After saying this, and there's a piece of red paper carved the shape clearly familiar.
Look, everyone, this is the Miamong.
The crowd expressed an underwhelmed disappointment.
But this looks like a normal chicken.
What?
More like a capercaillie to me. And like the bird I just threw, isn't it?
No way.
The way he is speaking is interesting, rhythmic, like singing. It would be great if there was some music to accompany him.
But the best
Something
part,
is
there is
missing in a
music.
story without the music. If he could.
Play some music. Obvious McAfee speaking, right people instantly ignite the hand of storyteller, before touching his finger, become ashes and fall to the stone platform. No way. The boy standing beside him stands up on tiptoe, quickly taking initiative to sweep the ashes into a charcoal.
Among the 5 elements, Miamong belongs to the fire. That's why people set fire in spring to drive away misfortunes. Speaking of,
Get his attention the word. Nice chat moment, but doesn't understand the meaning behind them. Choosing to stare ahead at the crackling sounds flow behind him. What chat?
What is this noise?
Firecrackers? Seems no one care about the noise, so the cracker only Junan zero at pretty hard. So hard to restore order to the bustling city, turns around with the two of them. He turns around, seems to remember something, and shows a remorseful. What does he do?
Cracker. Shoot! I almost forgot! Sorry. Excuse me. Please let me go out.
You won't listen to the rest? It's still early. Oh, are you going back to the tavern to make our drinks?
Something.
Not drinks, but other stuff. Oh, and drinks on the house tomorrow.
Okay, she remembers it. Everyone chuckles warmly, making way for Junans. And she holds onto Basement to prevent her from falling behind. This time they follow her without incident. Despite the stranger's otherwise eye-catching hair, everyone's attention seems focused intently on the storyteller telling the legend. Very nice. Oh, progression. Oh, we're still so far away. Please slow down, miss. Your paper stop your cloak. There you go. Thank you. Where's it, chat? Piece of paper, red paper. They must have fallen from the Jew, yeah. The gentleman just said. They are probably related to the unique Eastern clay custom. By cutting this piece of paper shape, you can make a wish to the gods and receive the blessing. Go travel to see if all custom destination. Think you should try. Be safe. Comment them, say your design correspond to a prayer. If you figure that out before you do it, well, won't be a like this. Ooh, so up, up, upgrade, 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 up, upswing. So upgrade. Oh. No, I think it's upswing. Beat them right. For your safety, do not accept invitation for stranger to visit their home. Sounds like good advice. So far, 10, 13, 14 chapters to go. Not far away, Junanzi can be seen stopping near the pools where the animals were tied, vaguely moving as if whispering something to them.
Can you understand me? Can you tell me where you are from?
Hello.
And then he say waits for a moment before walking forward and attempting to pat her shoulder. Girl turns around to reveal her young and eager face.
What's wrong? I don't know you. Have we met before?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so. We just arrived here.
Really? Oh, welcome to Pay City!
When he say gonna help her hold her eyes to the bundled hem rope the girl is holding in her hand, the bunny animal is now tied at the end of it. Junyanzi blinks and blinks again, though realizing what the other girl is staring. The blush quickly rises to her cheeks like two sunset flags.
Oh, you were on the street, weren't you?
Oh.
I am so sorry. I didn't mean to make such a scene there. I promise it was just an accident.
Sure.
I can imagine. You reacted quickly and saved us from more trouble.
Very nice.
No. It was my responsibility. And the people on the street also gave me a hand there.
Yay.
How can I help you? Please, feel free to let me know.
Seems to be a warm-hearted type.
Here is the case. The people call you Junangzi, and you work in the Jisi, right?
Yes.
Li Zhang told us to find you, and we happened to hear your conversation on the street. So, did the Featherman come here today?
Feather?
Featherman? You mean the Xiangwei out of the city? I heard that he had been here. As for today, I have no idea.
What about the animals in the fence? Any new ones?
I'm not sure about that either. When I arrived at the Jutsu this morning, there were already many festive animals in the fence. They're getting more and more. How weird is that?
Junyanzi mutters inaudibly before turning around, pointing out the carpet causes so much trouble here with an index finger. And it's in fact the creature really doesn't seem to notice any difference. Seems to be a show for common livestock where various cattle, sheep and horses might compete to show their worth.
See? They all look alike. I can't tell which of them were brought here today. Counting is troublesome as well. I always think, where am I? If only I could read and write. You write them down, then you won't miscount.
Our teammates have been turned into striped horses, like these. Actually, we are a team of merchants. When we reached the outskirts of the city, our teammates were turned into horses and brought away by a giant bird. Li Zhang said that bird was probably the Featherman they've been looking for, and he appeared
Potentially
around the
4
Gisli
more
once.
hours. Insane.
That's why we are here to ask for help.
They're not horses, I suppose.
I am retarded. Nancy seemed to say anything.
How is that possible?
Magic.
Are you saying that the Featherman can turn people into horses?
Seems like it.
I don't understand. How did he get this power? Is it because he is the Xiangrui?
Possible. Or hearing about Shanrigan, this my interest immediately captured.
We've also heard about the Zhongrui from the storyteller. It does sound like some kind of local guardian.
Oh.
Guardian? Is it the gods of Sheti we're talking about?
Possible.
Oh, yes. The gods of Sheti. These are the gods you serve. I guess Zhongrui is closer to a local legend, like a reputed arcanist in this area. The use of arcane skills seems common here. Perhaps there are also many arcanists around. But could you please tell us more about the gods of Sheti?
There are 12 or 13 of them, I guess. That's all I know. I can't read most of their names.
Blood can't.
Oh, but
You
I
should
know
work in the
this
government
year
or
is
something.
the year of Jishu. We will bring lots of festive animals to the Broken Bridge to worship it. The Fortune Walk and Bridge Leap are the most fun parts. We go to the Broken Bridge on the cliff with the animals, count our steps, and swing our bodies, like dancing. And at last, we will try to jump over it.
Jump over a broken bridge on the cliff? It sounds dangerous and quite familiar.
Basement know exactly what Yemi says, hinting at familiar rule of us and acquire is a in your mind, but one attempt to ask it all up. That Yunan's explanation interrupts their thought with perfect time.
No. We can't do that. No one has ever done that. Even the goats can't do that, let alone humans.
What?
We'll also cast arcane skills as safety measures to protect anyone from falling. The valley is deep down there. Once you fall down, you're not coming back.
For reasons.
Intriguing. And who's in charge of the safety measures, may I ask?
The staff in the Jutsu is the place to manage arcane affairs in the Pei City. But not
Sounds
me.
about right.
I'm new here, filling in for the former Zhili after she went back to her hometown. They told me to take care of Jutsu for a couple of days. That's good enough for me.
Very goodness to be able to help is clear.
So, simply put, you're a doorkeeper?
Bar of a conclusion make Junanzi faster into a red blush.
I'm not just keeping the door safe. I do stuff too.
Offend.
Take good care of those startled by the firecrackers. There is a kind of firecracker enhanced by arcane skill. It can make a huge sound. Much more louder than what you heard in the tea house.
Please forgive her. She didn't mean to hurt your feelings. We speak bluntly in the north.
No.
Oh, it's alright. I can tell she's
No
a bit
filter.
anxious. But it's not getting us anywhere. Like, pigs can't learn how to climb in a day.
What?
Or, let's think another way. Can you recognize your teammates from these horses? Let me see. There are 1, 2, 3 striped horses. Come see for yourself.
Sounds like a plan.
I can't. There
No?
was little time for me to memorize the difference. Besides, even if they are my teammates, 2 of them are still missing.
I can only try.
More than 3 teammates? When 3 plus 2...
Junanzi counted out the number of the fingers, calculating a Greek.
How about we wait and see what Li Jong has found out? That's right, child. Didn't Li Jong leave us with a letter?
Oh, right, I almost forgot. Please read this, Miss Junangse. It may have clues about the Featherman.
Dun, 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 dun. Produce the letter, offering it to the girl. Junanzi opens it in front of them without a moment hesitation, but all she can see are several images.
Make the fence taller, get off work earlier, and go back to the tavern?
What? I thought she
What's he
can't.
trying to say? What do these have to do with the Featherman?
Junanzi mutters aside, she stared at the picture in the letter before frowning and smoothing it out. She clumsily folds it and clips it to her waist.
Well, don't worry. I'll pay close attention to the new horses for you. If there's any good news, I'll ask Li Zheng to tell you.
You're so kind. But we just got here and haven't decided where to stay for the night. How are we going to keep Li Jong informed once we find a place to rest?
Oh, use the pulse.
I see.
An answer leads her mind, bursting through out the scenes.
How about staying in my tavern? I forgot to tell you that I'm the owner of a tavern. And I'm doing it well.
She can't even count 3 plus 2. She runs a tavern. She lies though just the same bit.
It is located in the merchant's hub, 2 streets away from the Zhici. Li Zheng will know your whereabouts since he's in charge of the hub.
Oh, I guess he did see.
I'll take you back to the tavern. Also, escort these animals back to the Zhici. You can check out other animals there as well.
Just in case, you know.
Good idea.
That'd be great. Saves us from all the trouble sleeping on the street.
Let's go then. Oh, the street looks beautiful later in the night. You can't miss the golden lanterns and bonfires lit on Dushuo Festival. They light up the sky and the street as if it's daytime. Everything seems brighter at night.
What? The light is that bright, huh? Oh. Just check time on someone else's YouTube. My goodness. We are almost halfway. But the timer says at least 3 hours and a half more to go. It's long. Oh, anyway. If you got to desperation, there's always a skip button. Night Talk. Breathtaking number of animals alive within GC. Effect that only hinders their effort to find a companion. Wait, what? Evading their option, they set to follow Junanzi settled in the tavern, where travelers are more than eager to relieve their fatigue after journeying non-stop for so long. They more than earn it because strange things have indeed happened to them non-stop for several days. Yard Tavern.
Madam, what do you think about Junangse's words? Could that be ask in the choir?
Possible, but who knows?
Jumping over a broken bridge is like jumping over a canyon or climbing over a mountain. It's a condition that cannot be met, like those merchants said.
An inevitable price?
Too high the overprice? Both of them fall silent, lost in thought. Our best but doubts do not seem to have fallen on deaf ears. Junanzi respond while walking up from the tap.
Are you talking about the broken bridge outside the city?
Yep.
Oh, I'm so sorry. The chairs in the lobby have not been cleaned yet. Please take a seat here just for now.
Oh, don't worry about it. Thank you for letting us stay here. As for the broken bridge we talked about, can you tell me more about it?
When I first got here, the bridge was already broken. Beneath that is a deep canyon. Across that canyon stands the Yuan Temple. You can't see it from the other side of the bridge. It's surrounded by fog. So, I'm not sure if there really is a temple there or not.
The Yuan Temple.
They say you can talk to Zhishu in the Yuan Temple. Be faithful and ask it. It will answer you. What did they call this? The divination, I think? They also said that the fog was strange. You can't stay there for long, or you'll pass out and get overexcited. Well, I haven't seen such things so far.
Rumors.
But even so, people of that time still rushed there and prayed. Doesn't it mean that the divination is for real?
For real?
After the bridge was broken, no one's wish was ever granted.
I see.
Seems odd. There was already a bridge in the first place. Why wouldn't people rebuild it in all these years?
Lost technology? No way, eh?
I can answer this one. The river dried out. People couldn't swim across, and the cliffs between the mountains were too dangerous to jump over. But if one can be the new Xiangrui, the problem will be solved.
Sounds like
The
quite the
Xiangruis
problem.
are awesome. They protect the city, help the people. There's nothing they can't do.
She speaks, she sings into her own personal contemplation.
Never mind. We'll check the striped horses in the Jisi again tomorrow.
Alright, I'll go with you. It's time to rest now. I got the rooms cleaned for you upstairs. And here, take the liquor with you. They can help you sleep tight.
Of course.
You got to have some.
You mean
Sorry,
this,
Miss Junangsi. I don't drink. Neither does Madame Besmertz.
Shame.
Why did you call me Miss twice? If you want some water, wait a second, please. The water jars are on the other side of the yard. I'll get it for you.
Oh, I can do it myself. You don't have to.
It's fine. There's no light near the jar. You need to cross the stream. I'm afraid you might get lost.
Thank you.
Once the girl's voice and figure out skirt in the night, Inese turned to look at Besmer. Seemed puzzled, perhaps just tired.
There were so many different striped horses in the Jisi. I couldn't recognize them at all. We are going to get up early tomorrow. Please, have some water and go to bed.
I'm not thirsty, thank you. But I do feel like some rest.
Rest is good.
Okay, I'll take you to the room.
The return of fetching water, they find Inese alone in the hallway. Looking around, not seeing Besmet, she walked over and actually sits where Besmet sat.
I didn't see you from there. I thought you went to sleep.
Oh, sorry. Madame Besmertz is tired, so... Thank you for helping us.
Don't bother. Here's the water.
She takes out the ceramic cup, Inese is slightly surprised. Not my material like this, one or two extreme fruitness and finesse, one of the handmade rough bowl used by the populace, and later of delicate treasures owned by only by the rich nobles. Yet this cut is a combination of the two extremes. Here's one ready to have honor, marked by refined, tasteful something. Wrap the side of the cup with your finger, gently brushing across the painted pattern as if filling a fine porcelain vase. Oh,
The
drinking.
What's wrong? It looks expensive.
It's a gift I received. I don't know how much it costs, but it's delicate, isn't it?
Seems like it.
Yes, it is delicate.
Yenisei feels compelled to rub the surface in it as though she cannot bear to part from it, and loses herself in thought.
The pattern is a Lu Shu, also a kind of Xiangrui.
Ooh.
See? It's majestic. The tail is like the sunset clouds. I really like it. I hope you do too.
Majestic indeed. And it looks a bit like those striped horses in the Jesse. Both of them are similar to horses.
But people still think they're horses, don't they?
Sure they do. I think this species is native to Pei City. It's an interesting discovery and will help enrich our travel notes.
She lowers her head, putting the cut in the horn in, and she can smell fermented aroma emanating within like kvass, but without the sweet aroma.
She's in bed now. I can only drink it for her.
Your drink smells good. Is this the liquor that helps one sleep tight?
Not exactly. It's just unfiltered liquor.
Why?
Sounds like you have a lot of different kinds of liquor here.
Sure we do. There are a lot of different liquors. The unfiltered ones, the clear ones, the ones made of herbs, the fine ones, and on and on.
That's a lot.
Bedtime liquors made of herbs with spine date seeds.
I thought liquor was just liquor. At least there aren't so many types in my hometown.
Well, to be honest, I too have no idea why they are still liquor, though they have different names.
Liquor.
If the color is the standard to classify them, then what am I when I'm wearing different colored clothes? Am I not Zhou Nyangzi anymore?
Shocked, Yenisei cannot help but break into a laugh. Seeing the other girl smile, Jinenzi's eye began to sparkle. She not decided to go one step further and spread her thoughts.
That is to say, if your teammates are turned into horses or other animals in different colors, are they not your teammates anymore?
Depends.
They are. Of course.
Also depends. Yenisei starts talking, the conversation might cause her to erupt with laughter, but the weight of the situation is still acute, and her worries swell deep within her. Chirping a bird in the cool night gently blanket the storm of her anxious breathing.
I'm worried, actually.
Obviously.
Well, maybe not just worried. I don't know.
Looks like you really miss your teammates.
Miss is a strong word.
Miss them. I won't use this word to describe my feeling. All I'm thinking is they were turned into animals because I gave them the wrong direction. What if they can't turn back to who they really are?
Just a bit guilty. Frankness of an inquiry unmasked that long uneasiness she had been bringing entering this stage today. Speaking, she holds her breath and controls the impulse to turn back and look forward toward Bestman. For a moment, she's no longer even sure where she is.
But I don't think that will happen. Things won't get any worse.
Why don't?
There must be a way. I promise. Like the clouds turn colorful, pool water gets sweet like liquor. There are many signs of auspiciousness. They just need time. Think about it. What if the story about the Yuan Temple is real? Maybe there will be another way for you to recognize your teammates. Even if the Featherman is not a Xiangrui, there are other Xiangruis in the city.
Good
All in
thinking.
all,
Junanzi lacks a brain to find another way to pursue Yenisei, but is stopped by the other girl before she can begin. Despite the culture difference between the two of them, Yenisei feels a surge of warmth from a brief trembling word.
Thank you, Miss. No, Junangse. I see what you mean. I really do.
Yenisei takes a deep breath and exhales both calm emotion and words together so that like a light smoke they sing.
Thank you.
it's nothing. I will definitely help you.
Nice.
Oh, here's some other spine date seeds. Drink the water, and I'll go make you a cup of tea with the seeds. It also helps you sleep.
No worries. Junanzi shuts up to immediately rummage around the bed beside her. She urges Yenisei to drain what is left of the cup. Brings down all the cold, sweet water and hands the still compelling cup back to her. She then watches Junanzi step into the porch and run back to the hall at the trance. Takes a long breath and tend to look at a red night sky. It seems even in a strange city like this, she can enjoy the same bright moonlight as the steps. Ippy time. Speaking of Ippy, I'm gonna take toilet break. We're close to a fighting chapter, finally. Fucking finally, man. Ooh. I got a timing on. Maybe now's not the time. This not the time. Alright, we're on to the chapter. Down the first cup, then the second, the third, don't stop drinking. That does not sound good advice. Dancing dolls. Doo-doo-doo. Curtain on night has already fallen, but even after drinking another cup of tea, promised to induce drowsiness, Yenisei find that sleep evades her. In theory, someone so heavy fatigue should fall fast asleep the very moment the opportunity presents her, but not for her. On the contrary, her mind, so sick with worry, seemed to run faster now than ever in the stillness of night. She can't sleep. Stands up, step away from the couch, tread lightly down the stairs. Unwelcome even her own dreams, she wanders around without
The
direction.
yard, go downstairs and through the main hall.
Groping around with her way in the darkness, she walks up and then down the step. One step, another step, she descends, rustling sound envelops her in the darkness, like indelible point that demands her look.
What's that sound? Where does it come from?
Sassy song.
Who is it? Someone's singing?
Not realizing it, she departs the second floor and follows the sound of the spacious hall of the tavern. The cascading moonlight and melodious singing scene laid out before her is one that defies description.
What?
Surreal.
The striped horses. How come they are glowing? What on earth is happening?
Quite the mystery. She's
Боже
saying.
мой.
With his red mane and luminous stride, the horse stands there in the courtyard, turned to the Jane continues, almost freezing in the same place. She turns around sharply, trying to escape sound, only to realize that she has already been surrounded by the group of wooden dolls who were in the cup earlier. What is happening?
Are they asking me to drink? Junangzi, where are you? Is she?
What that could help. Now the wooden dolls originally somewhere in the stream, the court them to climb up the bank. Surround her, spinning, singing, and contorting with bodies clearly possessing a flexibility beyond what wood should possess. Using this out flexibly, repeatedly lift their full cups toward Yenisei. Drink! Drink!
No.
Drink! This invitation, perhaps initially hospitable, to increasingly creepy in the dark. Making a choice now requires Neck to no thought, and she jumps up from the enclosure and runs toward the other end of the yard toward the water jar. Fortunately, she clearly remembered the question pointed out by Junangzi.
I can't go back to my room. Need to lead them away.
Wooden dolls still sing happily as if they are only playing a game of tag. Dun, 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 dun. Right, can fight now. Can change the different type of blessing. Oh, what am I supposed to do here? So guess it's just passive or something. Oh, that's a big... It's a boss of some kind, dang. Insane.
Another jar? Let's get it over quick.
Crumbles, so easily.
Got you. I remember it's called lending a hand.
The doll stage of this is now offensive, with pacing sound but twist and the perception was around. She can understand by the water jar and the constant retreat, consciously nearing a death. Sound of whoop reflecting. Clack, 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 clack.
No.
Drink, drink, drink.
Can't stop here. I must go further. Come here, this way.
Wooden figure have not yet which seem unlikely they hear or understand her. Nonetheless, they alert and leaping forward with strange enthusiasm. Never tiring, just like those cups, always lifted high, constantly spilling and overflowing. Sounds of wood rubbing. Oh, Featherman's here. Seems this wooden creation are quick to be alert to sudden interlopers. They immediately stop their siege of Yenisei and abruptly turn toward the tall tree in the courtyard.
Huh? Where are they going?
Gone, just like that. Clack, 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 clack. Clack, clack, clack. Percy rhythm plays every year past them before. They jump a few more hops toward the bottom of the tree.
Be off.
A wall of bone flies out from darkness, scattering liquid, shattering wooden figures into pieces. Serenity comes back to the scene, and the end coming as swiftly as it was.
They are conjured. So feebly.
Who is it?
Hmm? It's you.
You! The Featherman who stole our horses!
No matter. You're leaving with me.
What?
Leave me alone! What is going on?
Silence. It's dangerous here, and words are no help to us.
Why? Hesitation, the giant bird grabbed Janet's arm quickly, lifting her up and away from the cliff. Struggle proved futile in the howling wind. Sound of flapping wing, frustrated by the shrieking girl, gradually fades in distance, leaving only a disordered mess as evident in the corner. She got kidnapped or something. In the morning, Junanzi walks into the shambolic scene. Still intact wooden doll bounces around, gathering remains of its kind into a ball. She knows.
You are late. What's going on? I told you to keep the house, not to tear it down. Be a good host. Offering a drink. Offer a drink to whom? Those two ladies should be soundly asleep upstairs. One was downstairs at night. Birdman with her. Birdman? You mean that Featherman? He had been here?
That's a good
What was he doing here? He's not even a Xiangrui, nor is he doing anything good. Do not offer a drink to him. If I were the one treating him, I would... He took one with him. Wait, what? Took whom with him?
Oh no.
Scarlet. Brown took away the Scarlet. Brown? Scarlet? What color is that? You're just confusing me. I'll make you one more mouse next time. What on earth are you talking about?
Wait. Junanzi turns around to the basement, follow to the threshold. She quickly approaches with the skirt held up and the wooden doll jumping up and down, hiding behind.
Be careful. I'll help you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Where's Yenisei? Did you see her upstairs or in the yard?
Are you talking about your red-haired friend? Did she go out?
Perhaps.
No, not very likely. She would have told me if she was going out. Or at least ask someone to pass on the message. Did you really not see her today?
Junanzi racks her brain, voice coming out serious and resolute.
No. Not this morning, no.
The missing persons cases. Is this how they happened?
I don't know. Li Zheng didn't make it in time to tell me the details.
More searching need to be done. Basement fall into silence. This is a loss that she finds difficult to answer.
I'm only saying, if this is another missing case, there must be a clue or two telling us what happened. Could you please look around and see if she left anything in the yard? She must have been taken from there, or I would have definitely heard the noises.
Basement actually grabs Junanzi's hand. Their hands are equally coarse. One pair is supposed to Agent Sun, the other is supposed to grueling work.
Stay calm. Let's go ask Li Zheng.
Wait.
What's wrong?
I sense an arcane energy. Someone cast a skill in the yard.
Skill?
Follow me.
Where are you going? You can't see. Just tell me. I'll take you there.
No. Please follow me.
You can sense it.
You're heading toward the water jar. I was here last night to get water.
It's somewhere close to the water jar. I sense it clearly.
basement leads through the stream and stops from the water. She crouches down to find something unexpectedly in front.
Is this a bone?
That makes sense. Li Jung told us that the Featherman uses a bone wand. Yenisei also saw something similar in that giant bird's hand when we faced him outside the city.
I knew it! Now we have the proof! We can...
No, it's not enough.
No.
And Yenisei is missing.
Why not enough? He left his bone wand, which means he was here before. And your friend is missing. Still not enough to prove his guilt?
But only Yenisei knows what the giant bird looks like. She also drew the picture of that bird. Without her, we cannot confirm that the Featherman and the giant bird are the same creature.
I see.
I don't understand. You're saying that even if we have his bone wand, we can't
I guess you can
prove
just
anything?
only prove he was here.
Exactly.
Not that he took Yenisei.
But I think you're overthinking.
Basically, it's slightly conveying conclusion. That's the movie.
I mean, whether enough or not, it's not up to us, right?
Well, then it's
I know
one
nothing
way.
about the law. It just doesn't feel right.
Will was quieting down, giving nice to Will and hesitation.
I'm just thinking we should do something because you are sad.
Good plan. But Basement already understands.
You have a point. Then, we...
Move out.
Let's go to the Jitsu now. Li Zheng will be there today. He's supposed to tell me something about the Dushuo festival. Let's tell him what happened today. He will know what to do.
Sure.
They decided to head toward the Zichi basement with the bone one and follows Yunanzi to step carefully one at a time. They leave the wooden door standing in the place and send out the rest of the debris. Alright, Hennessy gone missing. Need to go and search her. And while I'm gonna go to the toilet. So anyone that's in the chat can be entertained. Shit. Here. Here. Wrong. It's fucking 10, obviously. Like, so.
Jessica. Am I saying it right? She is my role model because look how great a Xiangrui she is. She's able to transform half of her body into a Yao. We often roll over the grass, race, and chase the hares passing by. What? Oh, I see. The game of who talks first. All right. It starts after I count from 1 to 9. Look, this one doesn't count. game of who talks first. All right, it starts after I count from 1 to 9. Look, this one doesn't count.
Hello, we're back. And I got a quick snack. And we're going to keep going until we're done. Let's go. Ooh. As for the battle, I'll do it on my own. It's fine. Jason, Jason, Jason. Cheng is flipping. We don't expand on a cook. He was here, where he's reading on his heart and wise and Yunnan should report for the kill time and must have this section ready before she does.
In past years, the festive animals used in the Fortune Walk and the Bridge Leap were less than 3. A cow, a goat, and a donkey, without exception. The poorer the harvest, the less food for the animals and less well-fed donkeys. So people had to use horses instead. However, aren't there too many festive animals this time? Even if it is for celebrating the birth of Zhi, not to mention some of them are transformed from humans. We shall act prudently. If we have to cancel the ceremony, we must make the decision before New Year's Eve.
He writes the word Fortune Walk and Bridge Leap to blank space in their current. And circle them in the series of Michael. She does, she ponders and shifts his gaze never to portrait of giant bird.
A giant bird. A feather man.
What a drawing.
There's always trouble around New Year's.
I guess Featherman also want to get involved. Suddenly you can unlock fluttering of wings, unlike not one of them bird flapping, rather a droning hazardous sound of titanic bird of wave watching. Oh, there it is. Wing shadow teleported with this. Zhang turns out to see visitor clearly, meeting it with a short, heart-shaking doubt.
You?
Birdman. Visitor is no less than a very giant bird, a feathered man depicted in the portrait. Flies in smoothly in nature as if he were entering an open place, as though the gods of the Zishi were unaware of his arrival inside.
You. Are you responsible for this place? It was someone else when I last visited. No matter. I have an urgent matter to discuss, or it will be too late.
Waiting for Legion to react, bizarre horse or something like it rushes in. Horse mane and tail are both red and bears a tiger striped petal long body, combination of which produce a truly incomparable sight. Is it Yenisei? That Yenisei? Insane. I followed Lord Legion's Zika is such a great sort of intelligent in its movement. For a feather man, simply for his wing and land, narrow space for him to pinch himself tightly to the crab. Zhang noticed a hint of embarrassment in his visit as a result.
I'm Ge Tian, and I'm here to advise caution. The lady owner of the tavern can turn people into Lushu. She needs to be stopped, or more people will suffer.
Wait, it was too noisy?
She has extremely light bones, which means she's still in the stage of development. She might be unstable, hence a danger to keep in the city.
You are referring to Jiu Nangzi?
Precisely.
Bones. Are you the goddess of Li Mountain that can read one's bones? But you don't look like her at all.
How does she look then? Brief silence conveys Jetian astonishment at the expected change in his topic.
I am no goddess of Li Mountain.
Just subdue.
Then your words have no weight at all. You should have claimed to be her. Besides, goddess of Li Mountain, take a look around you.
So puzzled Jetian looked around and said, why I need to find some paper with same bird totem painted? Some of the paper even bearing stain yet to dry and get in the duration.
You mean these paper cutouts? A man-faced bird with a red tail. You are drawing me.
Even though he recognized the image in the painting, the idea of being worshipped through such artwork come across as quite unnecessary. Horseshoes impatiently clang on the ground, seeming to urge a sense of haste. His prompting still goes unnoticed.
But I'm not a Xiangrui. These paper cuts won't send me your prayers and wishes.
They are not paper cutouts for worshipping the Xiangrui, but wanted posters. And you are wanted.
Jetian is stunned for a moment, he was unable to understand Li Zheng word. The paper cutting will noted they are complex things from only the world of the mundane. That's why she opts to ignore them for now, continue with the purpose of his.
The most important thing is to
I
find
don't get
Jiu
it.
Nangzi.
Let's move on.
She's the culprit of the missing persons case in the city.
I thought you came here to confess or make peace. But it seems not. You come to defame Jiu Nangzi while being ignorant of the fact that you are the top suspect.
Upon learning that the culprit is not in fact the one he identified as Jiu Nangzi, Jetian falls into an even deeper anything outside mountain beyond his understanding. To be fair to him.
How am I related to this?
Every time a disappearance was reported, you were witness bringing animals to the Zhizi.
No. The nature of my visit has been taken wrongly. The Zhili there knew what I came for.
Which is?
When we arrived at the Jitsu, you had already fled without a trace. No one could testify in front of the Fa Xiao for her. So her words were considered nonsense. Now, she has returned to her hometown.
For hearing this, get them brave at side already.
I wouldn't have shown up in the city if not for the urgent matters. What's the purpose of lingering around when my business is done here? Besides, the Zhizi allowed arcane skills to be cast without restrictions in the city. So it is your responsibility to bear the consequences of such negligence.
Fair, I guess.
You are very articulate. But how can you explain the testimony provided by the two foreign merchants? All roads are leading to you.
Yes, the two foreigners.
Do you confess?
No.
They are the other reason why I'm here. One of the two is here with us. She can explain to you.
Getian leans over and asks the red main horses at him to signal to Li Jiang. Strange horse, after being ignored for a long time, seems to acknowledge that it can now finally make itself useful and step forward of help.
Wait, you mean she is...
Before Li Jiang can react, Getian flapped his wing, causing the tea on the table to fall onto the ground. That main horse takes another step forward and turns to a spot where the stone brick had been weathered. Tea seeps up over the interior stone, forming a pool in a small indentation. There, the reflection of the horse appears.
I ask your patience. Please, look at the water on the floor.
Li Jiang looks toward the spot Getian's line of sight indicate where the fading reflection remains. But the liquid drains out along the low line and the river, eventually disappear into the crevice of the stone bricks. The tea, it seems, is just tea.
What is this for? Is this a demonstration of your discontent? Because I didn't treat you as a guest, offer you a seat, and give you a cup of tea?
Complain.
No. This should not be.
Murmurs.
Why didn't your arcane skill work this time?
She losing her mind?
Or must it be clean water to reflect it? No, the water in the river was no cleaner. How did you do it earlier?
Does she need a water ball? Every now visit the sea or observe rotation to the limit. Cultured many Li Jiang breaks along with his patient.
Guards! Catch him!
Getian started by a sudden rapid footstep immediately flies off. In the narrow chamber, the shadow of the wing appeared unusually large when the red hair horse retreated beyond the shadows.
What is the meaning of this?
You are suspect. That's
what I know. I told you truthfully. Why are you troubling me instead of going after Zhou Nyangzi? Find some clean water. I'll prove it to you.
That's enough. Surrender now.
I will not fight you, but neither will you have me.
Hey. Be careful not to hurt that horse. It might be one of the victims.
Guys, we're fighting. Let's go.
Can I start running?
Can't believe Jivnanzi is the villain. The story. I didn't know that.
Could be something in that. Are you a rational member? Time to check my calculation.
Right.
10% and divide. Victory? Okay. But what does it mean to us? I mean...
What does it prove? Getian flies his wing, flies up, escaping to the court. Does not leave immediately, instead definitely avoiding the attack of the guards. He flits around the courtyard. By the fact that this brief conflict has already left him injured.
Your strength will eventually run out.
Is this necessary? Find me the clean water, and I will show you what Zhou Nyangzi has done.
How will I know if you're using your arcane skill to fake the result? The truth is, we know the girl very well, but nothing about you. No one had gone missing in Pei City before you showed up. So how can we trust you or your proof?
Lieutenant gently shake his head and lowers it.
And you have denied that you are a Shangri.
It is true that I'm not a Xiangrui, nor have I ever visited here. I never wanted to leave the mountain.
One movement make the wound not even visible. He stands low and reverent, suggesting his willingness to discuss it. Yi Zhang hesitated and raised up his hand to stop storming at advance of the guard.
But you still left.
I really shouldn't have come to the human world.
What do you mean?
My people have left the mountain and come to help you. They renounced their names, families, and even lives for you. They gave up everything so that you would have gods to worship. They became symbols, totems, except themselves.
Shaking my head.
What are you talking about, Featherman?
I told you my name. I'm not a Featherman. This Featherman is not one of us. No need to call him by name.
Was there any sort of questions? Only that the answer is a simple deduction. Shook.
Seems like my people have been long forgotten. You forgot the Getians who left the mountain, the city builders, the bridge masters, the flood fighters. They all faded into oblivion. You only remember the gods of Sheti, who never answered to your prayers. That's why I'm discouraged by the idea of leaving the mountain like my people. I don't want to face such suspicion and disbelief after giving you all the help.
Who are you?
I'm called out. So
now
hard.
that I see it, the destruction of the bridge was inevitable. It was bound to happen, like I was bound to be left in the mountain and be the last of us.
Last of us mentioned.
The bridge? Did you have something to do with the broken bridge? Featherman, tell us!
Question no more. You can have me, if that's what you want.
Message coming back. Getians were in action, was though present to hold their breath. He gives out his resistance, sees the connection between the broken bridge and there's a vague allegation. But the onlookers will wonder whether this might be merely a stalling tactic.
Li Zhang!
Oh, there's the culprit. Bill is set off from the tavern, heading toward the Zichira in time to witness the end of the stand. Besma had been following Yunanzi closely all the way, but now stops just short of the Zichi's gate.
Miss Jianing, sir, please wait.
Without ability to see it, she stopped to analyze the atmosphere.
Come no further!
Huh?
The gaze of almost everyone in the courtyard converged now on Getian, wary of any possible movement. No one present believed that he would just surrender like this. And in an unnoticed corner, the red tail horse deftly bypassed them all before running off in agitation. The Horda rushes into the crowd and just as immediately weaves back out, seeming to aim to snatch Vesper out from behind you now. And it succeeds. Tense. Right. The old days.
What just ran out of there? That thing took away the lady. What's going on?
You know the will dissipate in the air that sting respond. The air voice that good and center cut up more than fear with doubt, suspicion, and fear. With the strange shore and its unveiling riders being distant, communication arcane skill cast by the bone one also seemed to dissipate.
Now we lost another witness. Did you plan this?
I left my wand in her tavern yesterday. Ask her. You will know.
Jiunangzi, is that so?
We did find a bone in the yard, but it's with that foreign lady now.
Tie him up first. Do you have more to say?
Everything I need to tell you, I have spoken it all. Catch her now, or even a real Xiangrui cannot save you from the disaster.
Oh, the hell?
Why are you so obsessed with calling Jiunangzi the culprit?
I just know. But
what? You... I am the culprit? What kind of culprit am I?
Good question.
It's fine, Jiunangzi. We all know you have nothing to do with the missing persons cases.
And he said that even a real Xiangrui cannot save you. He's more of a fake one to me.
So angry. Jiunangzi rushes angry toward Gutian, striding forward until she stands before him, but in a rush of emotion, she loses the ability to speak.
You...
Shaking.
Stay calm. We will hold him in detention in Zhichi for now. I'll report this to the Fatzao. The first thing to do is catch up with the horse and the foreign lady. And find his wand to figure out his arcane skill.
According to the gentleman, it's quite not in an orderly fashion. Only a few scattered guards remain in the courtyard, along with the three figures located in the shed. This point would seem obvious that Gutian must be taken away, but Li Zheng has not yet ordered anything to that effect. No one dares step forward. Or to subdue his used wing and claws still said affected deterrent.
Take him away. Everyone else dismissed. Jiunangzi, follow me. There's something we need to talk about.
What do you want, Featherman?
Jiunangzi?
You looked like a decent Xiangrui. Why did you say something like that? Even if you're not, aren't you afraid that the real Xiangrui will blame you for doing the wrong thing?
Good question. Good appear to share not help Li Zheng what? The question coming in an almost whispered tone. Gutian doesn't even lift his head, he remains motionless like a statue. Shaking my head.
Jiunangzi, it is true that he is not the Xiangrui of our city. The Xiangrui who once protected our city has been long lost.
But everyone thinks the Featherman on the mountain is the Xiangrui. Just look at him. How could people not take him as a Xiangrui by his look? The former Zhili told me that the Feather Man looks like a Gomang, just like what was depicted in a picture book.
Bob Spring, ancient Chinese.
A Gomang is a confirmed Xiangrui recorded in a book.
就娘子
What is Bob talking
But
about?
this man, of course he is not a Xiangrui. He isn't like the Gomang, nor the Mianmeng. He doesn't even understand the saying of, one can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on.
One can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on. That's fair. One cannot commit wrongdoing without leaving a trace. However, we can't convict him without definitive evidence, such as witnesses and his wand. The trace he left is yet to be found.
Yunanzi squats down from it and the sun aspect for a moment and staring into his eyes he speaks. As if she is to judge the authenticity of his word, expression by doing.
Featherman, do you know what is a real Xiangrui? Do you know where it is? Why did you take people's friends away and accuse me of being the culprit?
But Getian seems to have made up his mind to remain silent. Lowers his head, taking a faint interest in observing their blood dripping oil. An act of passive resistance. Robert sweeps at his feather. The moment passes long enough for the girl to organize her word and continue a barrage of questions.
Your appearance is given by heaven, so you should not act against the nature of your look just because of your personal preference.
Getting grilled.
You could have become a much-loved spirit, like in the stories and picture books, as everyone expects you to be. But when you took away that foreign lady's teammates, you didn't care about their feelings. They didn't want to be separated. You disappointed people. That's not what a Xiangrui should do.
All right, Xiu Niaozi. That's enough.
Yapping.
Take him away.
Sorry. Yunanzi watches closely as Getian is taken.
He didn't tell me anything, nor did he tell anyone.
I know you're chasing after anything that could be a Xiangrui, but the Feather Man has clearly claimed that he is not one. To be honest, judging from his attitude, he has never had the intention to be one.
I don't understand. How could he not want to be one?
Not everyone is so interested in the legend of Xiangrui.
I guess you could say
the
that.
Pei City did have a good era under the protection of the Xiangruis. But after all these years, no one can recall that time without the help of the mythologies and the history books. Even I can't be sure if there is a real Xiangrui. But
Lost the history.
You should know that we don't need a Xiangrui anymore.
Lost the time.
We don't need it?
With no Xiangrui, no divination, we can't arrive at Yun Temple. But this is still an orderly city. The Dushuo festival is as vibrant as ever. You can tell that a Xiangrui is not necessary for a city to prosper.
Is that so?
Yunanzi grabs a small batch carrier, back embroidered with a peculiar combination of love poems. Though she has never really understood the meaning of the word, some way they now mirror her own confusion.
By the way, turns out you can read, can't you?
Huh? You know that I can't, Li Zheng.
One can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on.
Oh, that's not what it seems to be. I heard it from the Taoist countless times, so I remembered it.
Surely.
Which Taoist? In the city?
就那样子食者，退出了已經心存。
No, it was a Taoist I traveled with before I came to Pei City. The Taoist said many different things over and over again. I couldn't understand, but I remembered them.
Nice.
Sounds like you had a distinguished teacher. Since you came here, you've been treating people nice and kindly. Exactly the opposite of what Ge Tian has done.
Ah, so his name is Ge Tian?
Yes, Ge Tian. You said too many things to him. He is not the Xiangrui you are looking for. A real Xiangrui would never be so rude. It is very possible that he is only a Yao that has been living on the mountain for too long.
At low is seeming to find difficult to accept.
But why did he
Change
accuse me like that? I don't get it. Did I do something wrong?
Because you are the Zhili.
Jill. Junanzi looked at Li Jing, face caught between doubt and curiosity. Having presented his point of view, old man rubbed his beard and laughed, knowingly helpless to confront the girl's action.
The former Zhili left because of what he said and did. Now he wants to play the same trick on you. What's more, when he got here and saw me, but not you, he acted quite surprised. You can tell from the details.
Even I am confused. Thoughts when her eyes grow more muddled, so this deceitful, seeming felt to complicate word to comprehend.
Oh, and that captured foreign lady, she?
Don't worry. There are people searching for them now. As for us, we should confirm the details for tomorrow's fortune walk and bridge leap.
Let's go.
Right, bridge leap. I almost forgot. If only the broken bridge could be fixed, then we wouldn't need those festive animals, nor to jump over the bridge.
How big is this bridge?
During Ge Tian's silence, I was thinking that... What if I can go to the Yuan Temple and ask Zhi Shu, the Guardian? If the legend of the divination is real, then whatever the question is, Zhi Shu will answer me, right?
I guess so.
Two of them walked indoors, their conversation disappearing from the courtyard under the sound of footsteps on hard stone. In the pristine government office, two figures exchange information. For the past few days, they might agree on the next step, course of action.
That is the whole story. Ge Tian is now detained in Jitsu's dungeon. Jiu Nangxi is there as well. 4 hours ago, after discussing with the new Zhili, we decided to keep the ceremonies of fortune walk and bridge leap. But no colored animals are used this time. The number of animals will be less than those in previous years of Jieshi. Here's a list of ceremony members and funds. I've asked people to deliver the copies to all the streets.
Agent picks up a stack of paper on the desk and hands them out dutifully.
Thank you, sir.
This is my duty. As for Ge Tian, we shall put him on hold until after the Duxiu festival, according to the law.
One more thing. Have we found the horse and the proof?
Not yet. The horse taking that foreign lady away might still be under the control of Ge Tian. There was no trace of them when our people chased them out of the city.
Still
understand.
missing.
Given the road conditions in the morning rain, looks like we will have to continue with the search after it stops. But
no,
I don't think a horse carrying a blind woman can go far enough to escape. I'll lead the search squad myself next time.
Thank you, Fasao.
Awesome. Posing figure is back to the entryway, habitually presses down the short sword, is adjusting position of the blade, then raises it again to show that it doesn't need to concern itself with such matters.
I'm only doing my job. Where is the Julie?
Are you referring to Jianyangsu or the former one?
The one who went back to her hometown.
We haven't heard anything from her yet. Perhaps it will come after the Dushuo festival.
Noted. Jianyangsu is still green, so please help me take care of the Jutsu before the former one comes back.
I will. She is kind-hearted. That is why I recommended her for this position. It will be my responsibility if she makes any mistakes.
Good enough.
Well, there are so many things to do before the new year. It's fine even if she makes a mistake or two. Don't push her too hard.
That's what I thought. If you find any evidence or the two foreigners, please let me know.
Will do. That's our license, namely when putting documents in quite a bit further. Start by leasing racing.
Oh, another thing. The New Year's feast tonight. You're welcome to Jianyangsu's tavern with your relatives.
Oh no, not the tavern.
The tavern? Are the people around the merchant's hub going too?
Yes, she is hosting a feast for the neighbors. It is the New Year's Eve vigil, followed by the first day of Dushuo festival. It is an annual tradition at the tavern.
Shuozhi, the new year.
Aye, right. Another year of the Jieshi. Hopefully the Yuan Temple, which worships the Jieshi, will bring us good news.
Surely. As I speak, the only moment silent, two of them look out the window toward the eaves of the broken bridge and temple flickering in the misty rain. Oh, that was long. That was so long just to be confusing. And there's 23. $16 is fine, $19 is fine. Defeating both sounds rough. Proof and reflection. Platforms with the right lane charges through the pouring rain, carrying best. All the way runs while abandoned as if a real possible pursuer behind them, perhaps prevent the person on his back from jumping off straight slow.
Halt! Halt! Do you hear me?
Once runs onward, still even striding through a shallow depression is very easy before continuing forward. Seeing how well it's taking it to the vet, Bismuth attempt to slow it down using her prior experience with horses. As she releases her breath, she lets go the mane and places one hand in front of the creature's neck, while the other hand caresses the fur on both sides, adjusting to match the reed down with yellow.
Easy now. Good child.
Coffee. The Taking a deep breath, she used the opportunity to vault herself on the horse, tumble down. Basement fall into the shallow just as she did. Horse stopped not far when she landed and turned back. Ignoring accumulated pain and no injury, Basement clambers out of water, but her hands sink into the soft mud along the shallow shore. Though not as sticky as a swamp, for a while she finds it impossible to stand.
Madam!
There it is.
What?
What?
Is it you, Yanase? Where are you?
Familiar voice is certainly within earshot, but Basement cannot place its direction no matter how hard she strains. She struggles to leave herself out of mud and falls again.
I'm sorry. Are you hurt? I was so anxious. We must not let them catch us.
I'm all right. I'm good. How did you...
I am talking to you through the water. Please hurry up and get back on me.
You've turned into a striped horse too? Or is this your arcane skill?
I am not a striped horse, madam. I'm a Lushu. Both of them are arcane creatures, but not the same kind. And yes, that's my arcane skill.
Lushu.
I can show images and a few sounds through water. I cast it once when we passed by the swamp in Tula, remember?
What about the Lushu? What are they? Did Getien take you away and turn you into this?
No, we didn't actually. I can't believe it. Strange term she had for this again suddenly reappears in the morning. Basement quickly associated with her current
The rain
situation.
is making too much noise. I can't hear you or the surroundings. Get on my back. I'm not sure how far they are from us.
I don't hear any footsteps from grown men. Come here, child. Help me up.
Izzy then steps closer and scoops Basement out of the sinking
Thank
shadow.
you. So, what happened? The situation is getting trickier and trickier.
Yay.
We made a mistake. Getien didn't turn me into a horse. On the contrary, he saved my life.
Then who was it? Who did this to you?
You didn't drink any water last night, did you? But I did. Quite a lot. After you went into the room, Junangsi and I had a chat downstairs, and she gave me the water. This is the difference. Getien said her arcane skill was cast through liquids like water and liquor.
My poor child.
Unconscious casting, I
I went
guess.
upstairs after the chat. You must have been too tired to notice me at the time. I stayed in the room but couldn't sleep at all, so I went downstairs again. That was when I heard someone singing. That song, I'd never heard it before, and I had no idea what the lyrics were about. All I remember is that the melody was soft and a bit unusual. Then I found that someone was a group of wooden dolls. They were small and would melt when they touched liquor.
What does this mean? And he says, try finding Jennifer online, trying his best she can to narrate it back.
And there were horses in the yard, also humming the melody. They had red manes and red tails, just like what I look like now.
Oh.
I didn't know they were loose shoes until now. Their stripes glowed under the moon.
But didn't you have a closer look at the Lushuo last night?
I had no time to see it clearly, to be honest. Anyway, that chat I had with Junangsi was quite good. Everything felt so comforting at the time, so I don't understand.
Then, why are you different from the animals turned from Mr. Jorian and the others? You told me they only have stripes on them, right?
Yes, I have an assumption about that, but I can't verify it now.
What is it?
What is it? Yancey falls to silent reflection for a moment, answering Bismarck.
Remember the river our team found? Perhaps that was the lower course of the main river, and it included Junang's arcane power because the stream across her yard is near one of its branches. The running water might have diluted the arcane power in there. Usually, a stream of running water is like an independent settlement. It rejects outsiders by nature. Even I have been rejected more than once.
Why it just works?
The striped horses our teammates turned into could be an accident caused by an incomplete arcane skill.
Those other striped horses in the Jitsu, are they too...
Perhaps Junangzi had no idea at all that she somehow leaked her arcane skill into the river. As for the water I had, she must have made it on purpose.
Why would she do this? All that seemed to silent me awkward with a revelation.
Then, how did Getien get involved in all this?
Last night, after he saved me from the wooden dolls,
What did he tell you? Okay, the revelation just resumed is again talking. This time by the sudden stopping of the rain, Yanishi looks up as if the conference has really ended. If the rain has stopped, it also means they'll need to keep moving to what being found.
the rain has stopped. We need to find shelter, madam.
No, child. I don't see why he had to take you away. What if I was there with you?
All I know is he was there to take us out of the danger. And he's injured now. When we confronted the people at the Jessi, he didn't fight back at all. I think he didn't hurt them for a reason. If he really meant to help us, we must go save him.
Child. All of a sudden you seem to trust this creature entirely. Did he do anything else for you? Based on what we know, Getien, Li Zhong, and Jin Nengze, they all seem strange.
Please trust me, madam. I used to think this way too. Maybe he's fooling us with a fake rescue.
What?
But he's not. He even showed me his arcane skill to win my trust. Yes, he read my bones.
Bone reading.
Can you imagine that? He gained information by reading my bones. And then he actually told me something I didn't even know about myself.
Insane. So where do we go? It's fighting time. See what I see.
Let me go! Where are you taking me? You...
If I let go, you will fall, and death will be your end.
Let's go.
Hold your life dear. You are a lot more vulnerable than you can imagine.
Quit threatening me! It's a river down there!
Yes, but you don't know how shallow it is. Even a lantern can't float on it. It's dying, unlike the other branches you saw outside the city.
So what? Does that explain why you captured me? Fine. The river is dying. I'm held by a birdman in mid-air. I'll fall and die if I struggle. There's nothing I can do.
Yes. It's a rare wisdom for a girl of your age to know her limits.
Very angry.
But I'm not a birdman. I'm a Yao.
Oh, he
My
is a
name
Yao.
is Ge Tian.
But it's a Yao. And so give our army a struggle
You
pulling
can
over.
use arcane skills. You're an arcanist.
If you say so, then it is so. We have gone for miles. I'll leave you here. Beyond the ford, you will see the step.
Get them so down as I walk out the moment, gently placing his head. In a situation, do not space is gentle treatment.
I don't understand. What on earth is your purpose? Why did you turn humans into horses? I believe you can commit much worse crimes if you want to. Are you doing it for fun?
Get them stop to the side of the curved like a visual line of a chance. Easy.
The more you ask, the more mistakes you make.
There is
That's
no
all.
such thing as a wrong question.
I will answer one of the questions regarding why I turned people into horses. The answer is I didn't do it. Neither did I have that intention.
Bro just sucks at liberation.
Interesting. Who did it then?
The lady owner of the tavern.
Junangzi?
Precisely.
Mm-hmm. So cool. And he says shakes her head, not believing his words.
If that's the case, why did you leave Madame Besmertz there alone? Do you really think I would buy your nonsense after I saw you take my teammates away?
Nonsense.
You saw the horse in the yard with the red tail and red mane, did you not?
Yes, I saw.
It's not a horse, it's a lushu. Or at least it looks like one.
Lushu. I have never heard of it before. It sounds like an arcane creature native to the east.
Mm-hmm. Gaetian doesn't respond, only continues to contribute yet more astonishing information.
It is a lushu. And also Jiu Niangzi herself.
What?
What? That thing is Junangzi?
What you saw tonight was not real lushu. Those horses merely resembled half of them. I speak of the fact that Jiu Niangzi might be a lushu, a kind of yao, or as you would put it, an arcane creature.
Your words sound even more complicated than those in the city. Is it because you are also an arcane creature, like the Lushu? Or you have a thing only the pure-blooded can understand?
We're nothing alike. Lushus are xiangruis, born with red manes and white faces, covered with tiger's markings. In the books, Lushus are capable of casting arcane skill named the Shape of Will. It could be the same skill that Jiu Niangzi uses to turn others into Lushus. Do you understand?
Yes, I'll try.
The Shape of Will is a dangerous and secret skill.
And I am a bit lost.
As written in the books, the Lushus use it to transform blood into fire and stone into gold.
So, it's like alchemy.
I'm unfamiliar with what you said, but Jiu Niangzi's power seems to be restricted. She cannot fully transform into a Lushu like a Yao could, nor does she possess great power. She's closer to a half Yao. Unlike other Lushus, she requires a certain medium to cast her skill, the shape of whale. This is also why people did not recognize her. She's harder to identify.
Chuneng Si. Half Yao. Is that another name for the mixed blood?
Seems like it.
Anyway, even if you're telling the truth, how did you know that?
It is within my bloodline. Like you find your direction through the water, I read people through their bones.
Oh.
How did you know my... Wait, you mean you can read people through their bones? That makes no sense. What can one's physical condition tell you?
Many stories, many sounds, even if I was never there with them. Such as you, the markings on your bones resemble an open net, yet it captures nothing. You are away from the waterless land where you once lived, and to this day you are still wandering.
What?
Feels like way to astonish disbelief. No way.
You will travel far many times in life and turn homeward, like the migratory birds, until you find your lake.
What on earth are you talking about?
Have I mistaken anything? I should hope not. Forgive me. I have long since stopped reading others' bones and put them into words.
Reasonable.
Perhaps I did not tell it in the most precise way, but it should be generally accurate.
All right, stop. I need some time to digest your words.
Oh, Cersei. Zara Spectre, huh?
Careful.
Critters. Okay, zijn mijn balregging on fairly pop on the tree behind me. Quick and charge to agency and maybe be that hard. Squeak, squeak, Zuye the monster.
These things again. They already attacked me once in the street. Ugh! These stupid birds!
Running quickly behind, the mysterious creature marked really different but I fed up though.
This one is shining bright! Get out of my way! Out!
Using the SMG bright and alone with the shadows screaming in front of them. Also.
Did I start running? It could be some. Given that it's newly made this year. Uh-huh. Oh, there's a bubble. Let's get it over quick. It's wrong. Got you. It could be some. Another jar? It's newly made this year. Insect and devoid.
We've done a good job. Now, may I have a hand towel?
I can stare in the direction. Just get the Zuye right now. My bird.
Have you drunk the liquor? Offered by Jiu Niangzi?
No, but I had the water from her. Why?
Oh no.
These Zhuye might be attracted here by the scent of liquor. They feed on the flowers of Zhuye, which can be used to make liquor and smell of lees.
Smell what?
They could be here because they smell the liquor. But you only have water. What else could attract them?
So think back the preceding event.
If they were attracted by the scent of liquor, I think it was the wooden doll's fault. They soaked themselves in the liquor before they attacked me. I might have gotten their scent during the battle.
Sounds about right.
The scent of liquor stands is not strong enough to attract them here. It would have taken a proper consumption of liquor for them to notice. I worry that liquor is the medium for her transformation skill, but that is only my speculation. If the water you drank also exerts the same effect on you.
That's gonna change. As though you were hold the power execution, change happened the very moment he spoke.
What? You...
Yancy kneels down, her body transformed as a companion transformed the steps before.
How so?
Although Getian had already anticipated this moment, cannot help but be startled by this strange process and flapped his wing and pulled him. Instinct tell him to flee. Oh! Night falls, rain and stuff. The riverbank is moist and soft. Blood is panning. That's all it is, even so direct. Her host tray finally arriving as far as expert vegetarians stayed the night.
Find anything?
Someone was here. Seems like a horse with a female, tall and thin.
Not a horse, but a foal. Look carefully. The footsteps are smaller and shallower than a horse's.
Seems like it.
Where are the end of the tracks?
The river beach ahead. The track stopped 3 meters away. We couldn't tell where they went.
That can't be.
Charles tried all to inspect places near where the trail of footprints ends.
It rained a couple of times. The rain could have washed away the footprints.
If that's the case, there shouldn't be other tracks here. Like this. A bird's claw marks at the edge of the rotten wood. It was a bird of prey. And judging from the size and the sharpness, it's quite strong.
It's true. Hey, I found another 2 sets of footprints.
2 sets?
They're shallow and narrow, possibly from the same person, a young woman.
The wood lies on the ground near the river. It's not a good spot for birds of prey to roost on.
Yes.
What stopped here was something even bigger. A young woman met a huge bird of prey here, yet there is no bloodstain at all. Perhaps the truth behind the foreign merchant's disappearance is different from the Featherman's statement. We need to go back to the Jitsu.
More in. Oh god, it's so long. And the step back, we should stand. Since we go, file these information saying good chance halfway to the end.
Too late.
Even bro,
so it seems her tea can also transform people. I must report this to the authorities. Stay here.
No, you must not leave.
You can speak through the water.
You know what my arcane skill can do, but I can't maintain it for long. I spend too much energy fighting the Juliers.
I must take leave.
Where are you going? You need to save Madame Besmith.
Question.
Please, I'm begging you. Please save her. She can't see, and she's still alone in the tavern. She must be in great danger now.
Oh my god.
I have
Conflict.
thought about it.
Conflict
Given that
happening
my ward
because
was also left in that tavern. But should I return, Jiunyans might be alerted.
Because Getian can't explain
I
things.
sense kindness in that girl. She hasn't done anything evil except for turning people into Lushus. Your friend should be safe with her for the moment. The more urgent matter is to spread the word before she further repeats her mistake.
That's fair.
I must go find someone to handle this properly.
Please take me with you. They believe you are the one behind the missing persons case now. You'll be turning yourself in if you go alone.
Getting started, I've never thought such an outcome.
I see. The world outside the mountains is indeed not meant for me to step into.
But you are already involved. Besides, we gave Eugene a drawing of you when I was not clear of the truth.
They know.
No matter. I will reason with him.
Oh, I can't
Even
believe.
so, you will need me there. Look at my arcane skill. It will be the best proof, right?
Can't believe he said, I'm gonna go visit.
So they will know that Junang Se is the real culprit who turned the people into horses. I mean, Lushus.
Is that really needed?
Yeah.
You need to know that you are a suspect. Even though I know you are innocent, you need something absolutely persuasive to prove it. All in all, you must take me with you. My arcane skill will vindicate you.
Oh, shit. Well, it depends on what Junanzi reveal, but for now, it's kind of... Oh, yeah. It's all because Getian can explain things. It's a bit dumb. Oh. 1 second, please. 5 books, 7 more chapters to go, possibly. We're close. We're so close. Jade or still. Chapter 17. Three inside the city. Background and outsiders wander the street. The Dushul Festival. We stretch out the sparkling wild wind below cliff debris and lay out the dark night, peering out the edge. I don't run across any gravel road and I drive. Basement in the even though it is Zeech the quiet.
This place looks so different than it does in the daytime. It's so quiet and empty. As if it's waiting for us.
Yes, you stop to consider reflection to a body of water, then to the comfort basement.
It's nighttime now. They have lit the braziers. There is cloth of different colors around them. Remember our New Year's? We put up tar barrels and made festive fires. There were also decorations on the houses.
Yes, I remember that. Perhaps people here also stay with their families at this time of year, like we do on New Year's Eve. A heartwarming custom.
Yeah.
Shush, quiet.
This one stopped to listen carefully to the song. A moment later, a line of black dragon passed by on the corner. They marched at ease without stopping, very ready for their shift change and the chance to get home. It's until they disappear completely that you see figure reappears.
The guards here are more reliable than ours in the Empire. At least they don't get drunk on New Year's Eve.
Different standard.
Madam, we are close to the Jesse.
We didn't prepare anything other than these bottles. Don't cast any skills for now. You need to rest. We don't know what's ahead of us. Hold on. I heard something.
Unlike the neat start of previous patrol, distance sound they hear this time is of slower and heavier footsteps. Woman and the Lushu hurriedly dart to a shadow nearby.
Staggering footsteps, almost limping. Sounds like this person just tripped and fell. Or drunk.
See if all the sounds got my best mate.
Chunangse? What is she doing here?
Not far from the Junanzi hobbles along. She takes one step, then pauses, 2 steps, then pauses, finally stops as she prepares to turn down a narrow alley. She looks completely broken down as though she has just been in a fight, or perhaps she's just drunk.
Why?
I can hear her talking to Sandra Darna while acting intermittently against the silent and festive street.
Why? No answers for me. How long do I have to wait before I...
What is she saying? I don't understand at all. Adam, what about him?
Sobbing. Sob. I cannot see whether she's crying or not, but there is a soft sobbing that comes out like a whisper. Even so, she clenches her fist as if tightly gripping something.
A mistake.
Amid her silent sobbing, Junanzi relaxes her hand. A long object falls from it into a puddle.
Oh, she dropped something and left.
Where did she go?
I don't know if she's going to the tavern, but she has left the port. That's for sure. We should go find out what she dropped.
And see a figure disappear from the puddle. Take 2 steps, turn around, bites on the basement hem, half dragging, half guiding it toward the corner of the end, where the light and darkness intersect. Approaching the waters, finally lets go of basement and goes around to the other side. Initially then lowers her head as though to bring from the puddle and deftly remove a pistol from it. She shakes the water off, the water slap, and lean toward basement end. Your friend drops.
It is a wooden chip. Rough surface and some carvings on it. Is this an inscribed text?
Maybe. Please hold it. I'll check the other side. Starting from the round end, there is a person, I guess, at the top. Then there is another person holding a bowl in the middle.
And then a loose.
A person holding a bowl in the middle, and then?
Then there is a striped horse at the bottom. What does it mean?
Indeed.
A striped horse. Getian once said that Lu Shuo has a red mane and the markings of a tiger.
You mean this is a Lu Shu? But it has no colors.
And
Even if it is a Lu
carving.
Shu, why was she crying? From my perspective, Junansi is not a bad person. I think she did all these things for a reason. Some kind of burden only known to herself.
Burden?
I'm only guessing. Since we didn't catch her words clearly, there is no conclusion, madam.
Guessing. That being said, the two of them fall into a shared silence since entering the city. Dark cloud answer the future has followed them like a shadow.
Well, there's no easy answer to any question here. We should meet with Mr. Getian before making any further arrangements.
Dodon.
Sure.
Times are not plenty. Woman and Lu Shu work forward at pace. To increase their speed, arriving outside the Grey Wall of the Zichi courtyard, they might be discovered by another team of night patrols. In this area built with high walls surrounding their homes on all sides, so that people walking by can see nothing but stacked bricks.
Stop here. I hear...
It is at this moment that Getian flies over the Zichi courtyard. His wing flutter lighter our previous shooter has no intention of stopping until he noticed the figure at the foot of the wall.
Mr. Getian?
Or perhaps he had no intention of staying until he heard Bestman's voice.
Phew.
Getian perches on the tree by the roadside, tightly clutching branches bearing leaves that have only just been with the trees with a spear, but he goes silent, stopping as he recognized that he could be. Surrounded by his flat, long drive, no parting any signal, only grab hold of Bestman's hand, tug on it lightly to confirm, I guess. Bestman, though, quickly understands, she listened to the sound and walked forward to one side, quickly reaching around beneath the
Mr. Getian!
Why are you here?
Why indeed?
Did they let you go? Have you seen Zhe Nengze? She was on the street just now.
Whatever speculation you're making, I am leaving.
Oh god, why is he so stupid?
Are you going after her?
No. was not meant to be here in the first place. It's only natural that I should return to the mountain.
Return? But we're not done with Zhenengsi yet. Yenisei and the others are still in the shape of Lushu. She was turned into a Lushu in front of you. Are you going to just let her be?
She has told you everything.
Yes, she did. Now you're the only one who can persuade others to go after Zhenengsi. We are foreigners here. People won't listen to us.
I am left with no other options. Today at the Zhici, none of us would have gotten away if I hadn't surrendered.
Really though? Is it really? This is a fact as an observed enticing Yenisei cannot.
They will only see me as a greater threat if I insist on raising doubts about her. They have known her for a long time, but know nothing about me. My words have no greater effect than yours, for I'm also a foreigner here.
Well, I guess that's fair, huh? But still, he sucked at it, but
Still,
like
you're
one
going to
gloomy as
just
the
give it
night.
all up before exhausting every possible way to end this?
Wave of swaying tree shadows causing them to fly up on alert. Seems to have finally made out his mind.
You need not prick my pride. Getians and Miemengs are never meant to get involved in this.
Photos for issues on rhythmic footsteps one after another. But there is a patrol somewhere see personalized enough to immediately alert the vigilant. Getian does not leave here, action seemingly not in line with his tongue.
There are people coming. You...
I knew it.
Full and imposing voice sounds up on the spot. Who's that been moving for?
You two are in it together. The merchant identity was only an excuse you made up to enter the city. Isn't that so?
No, please listen to me.
The stories you told Li Jiang made no sense at all. How dare you come back like you did nothing and break into the jail?
You go first.
Mr. Getian!
Well, at this point, talking is just. She shouldn't just run away. Only one came up from both ends. She's good. One being sought for her does not make a sound. Dive from the tree, spreading its wing, casting an immense shadow over the scene. Flies between the patrol and basement, turning his back to them, and spread his wing even wider until they completely block the view of those behind. This moment truly seems like a bird.
Lushus are fleet-footed creatures. Get on her back and leave. I'll join you shortly.
Well, I guess as stupid as it is, he is
Don't you run.
concerned.
Catch them!
But me. All this conflict of misunderstanding is because Getian guys plain shit. All this investment for nothing. Really.
It could be found. Even that. It's newly made this year. Time to check my calculation. Oh, there's a bubble. Enjoy!
Dun, 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 dun.
It's wrong.
It's Joe.
It could be even that. Another jar? Uh-huh.
Oh, it goes so different.
It's newly made this year. Relax. Another jar? Got you.
Oh, it's enough. Nice.
I remember it's called...
Run away, run away. Thanks to Gutian cover to successfully run from neighbor shallow shores. The outskirts and now stopped twice before. At this moment, night seemed to have become even darker. Without a single star to light the sky, only faint moonlight trails scattered across the riverbank.
It's been quite a while. Is he?
It'll be fine. The emissary cannot help but think of Gutian experience the Zichi that same.
Have faith in him, child. He is able to defend himself, since he managed to escape without others' help.
Nice.
I believe he is not aggressive. He left his wand behind when he tried to save you.
Well, long period of waiting, pregnant with anxiety, finally broken with some flapping wings.
Madam!
Gutian crosses over them, stopped long twisted line, folding his wing, tightly gripping the edges of the tree with his talons. Dharma yet mother's blade during this fight, and now fully reveals his previously covered expression, one both baffled and tense.
You're here. You seem fine. Do you still intend to leave? Or have you changed your mind?
Westmont followed some moment, turning her head lower to Gutian.
No, I'm here for one last thing. When I was imprisoned in Zhici, I heard that Jiu Nyangzi would hold a banquet at the tavern tonight, and the Fa Cao was also invited. I'll take the opportunity and get those half Lushus out of there.
Please wait a second, sir.
Yes?
We're not going anywhere. We must release them from the arcane skill and bring them back.
How?
If you don't flee tonight, I'm afraid there will be no better chance for you to leave. Though her true intention is beyond my speculation, I fear the consequences of her action will be severe.
You know full well the consequences.
Certainly.
But you won't help us stop her.
That is not my problem to address. I have done my part.
What a dude.
Then why did you help us get rid of the soldiers and offered to help again?
This question surprises Gutian, never thought about it until that moment. Lifts his wing, forming a posture similar to cupping his face, sinking into contemplation. For a moment, conjures up an explanation.
It doesn't suggest my further involvement in this matter.
Well,
you are contradicting your own words, sir.
Gutian lowered his head and looked out the drying earth near the embankment up across the river's calm surface.
Very well. I'll put it differently. Look at the street. It is empty tonight. There was a time when people sent lanterns down the river on New Year's Eve. Even the simplest lantern would glow like the moon on the water. Those lanterns, carrying people's wishes, floated down the river. The further they went, the more wishes were granted. Some would cast arcane skills on their lanterns to keep them from getting wet. But most of the lanterns still disappeared in the depths of the mountains or at the waterfalls. I used to look down at the city from the mountaintop, watching those lanterns float down the streams and merge into a light belt in the dark. They were more brilliant and vibrant than the bonfires that were lit up all night in this city.
Lushu followed Gutian, gazed and looked out the river to see the bare and narrowing river looking more and more like a stream in the darkness. The sad reality of the prison makes it difficult to imagine the scene described in Gutian's room, despite the nostalgia overflowing from his tone. Westmont feel it too, but the safety of your companion remained a constant concern.
I'm sorry. I don't understand what you mean. Time is against us.
Now the river has dried up, and the water no longer has vitality. Rainfall is getting scarce, accelerating the dying process. What was given does not compensate for what was lost, so people no longer show up by the river and send their wishes at night. And I have lost my opportunity to watch the light belt. Even so, to this day, I haven't fully understood why I was impelled to leave the mountain. I once thought I couldn't bear the sight of those humans being turned into other creatures.
Maybe.
And now you think it's no longer worth the effort to put things back in order?
Yes. You people are no more than passengers in my life, drifting past me like those lanterns in the river. What's more, what is my purpose here if the gods of Sheti they serve don't intend to intervene?
Yeah, then words are so full of perplexity that they are almost painful. It poses question like cutting meat to feed a tiger, knowing that there will be no reward. Throwing and all, but still he insists. Yenisei has been silent on one side for a long time, seems to understand its feeling, and so she continues to remain silently looking at the pitch black surface of the river. River too looks back with its own quieting babble.
The lights in the river are gone, and there will be no more in the future.
Yenisei gazes at the reflection of Lushu. As they get inside, there will be no more. That she suddenly lifts her hood and steps to the silent river.
What is she doing?
Of course, Bismuth can also hear the sound of her entering the water, but she only shakes it. She knows what the girl is going to do. Woman has rifle to offer her assistance.
Even shallow water could also be dangerous. She...
Trust her. She knows what she's doing.
Water begin to engulf her Yenisei's body at the same time.
What is this?
Powerful dot of light suddenly ignited in the river in front of them, burning like intently on the water surface. Then the dot of light mended to the soft river bank, drifting with a sound like travelers on the long river journeying without end. Place where the light passes through now shine brighter than all the decoration in the sea street, more than many years old. With a river lantern that had passed through the mountain.
There are river lanterns. Yes? I can't see them, but I can feel the light. Are you appreciating them with your own eyes?
I don't.
Phrases such as seeing the piano struck gum can send Yenisei Arcanus origin in their home, but you cannot even begin to imagine what is happening at this point.
Mr. Getian, the fact is, you've seen too many people and grown attached to too many things since you left the mountain. They float in your mind, glistening like the river lanterns.
There's a high person there.
And you're saddened by the idea that they will be gone one day, like the lanterns drifting away from your sight. But have you thought that those bright, agile and hope-rising flakes of light would gleam once again? The path of destiny is not always a dead end. It's too soon to give up, Mr. Getian. Here. It is your wand. Put it away, and please give this another thought.
Yeah, chapters are long. Get lucky, get lucky, get lucky, get lucky, get lucky.
Miss Timekeeper.
Small.
We're a team now.
Last one. Ah, it's purple.
Greetings, madam. I'm here.
Apple. Monsieur Apple. 28. 66. 12, 47, 10. Dun, dun, dun.
What? Oh, I see. The game of who talks first. All right. It starts after.
Oh yeah, energy, so it should be fine. 18, 19, 20, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 6, oh my god, holy shit, stop. Wrong blood. I ain't even kidding, joking. The tavern court at night, sky is still gloomy with the promise of rain yet. Oh, miss shot. Oh, the festive atmosphere of the banquet scene. The damn misses displayed by the clamour high speeds. 9娘子.
Oh, 九娘子, you are welcoming us at the door this year.
Because Li Zheng said... Oh, welcome guys! You're all here!
What's going on? You seem absent-minded. Here,
Thinking about
竹叶
stuff.
flower seeds. I know this is the only flower you would use to make liquor. And here are 2 festoons with auspicious deer patterns. Not a fancy kind, but I made the pattern myself. Put it on the wall if you want. It will look as lovely as the horse paper cutouts you gave me last year.
Oh dear, this is too much.
Do you?
I'll hang them up right away.
Chico.
Thank you so much.
Oh, don't worry. To be honest, I didn't see that you would be welcoming us at the door. I thought I could sneak in and empty the jars before you showed up.
Sneaky. Was it attempt to spend festival at home, but now together here at the general invitation of Junanzi. Bought colors. Courtyard is favorable to see bunch raided by delicacy and fine liquor on it. Almost every corner is filled with people skeptical about that sign in the desert. Standing set aside almost shelf of melody custard.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Nancy.
7, 8, 9. Huh? Hmm?
Everyone is here.
I'm not sure about that. I haven't counted them up yet.
That might be Fa Cao. His family is here. Without him.
Is he still patrolling? This late? Is he still looking for the foreign ladies?
Guess he will.
Perhaps. But it is not polite to keep other guests waiting.
I see. Then let's start the party first. I'll save him his liquor.
All right, everyone. The hostess has a toast to make. Please pay attention.
Thank you.
Junanzi stands up with a crowd, hoping that everyone can see it. Although her mind begins blank, some heartfelt look up, brought to the fore by encouraging gazes below.
Everyone here knows that I can't read and can't say some sweet words like toasting.
Just say whatever you want.
He's fine.
Don't interrupt her, you imbecile.
Oh, alright. Well, where was I?
A toast.
Right, a toast. But I can't do it myself, so I copied a line from the book at the place where I work now. I like how it sounds. I bid thee all to drink and be merry. Do not stay thy hand from thine cup. Hope I didn't pronounce it wrong. It means people should drink and drink more, so you shouldn't say no to it.
Drink.
Is that so?
Well, whatever. Anyhow.
Not waiting for everyone present to act, she looks up and drinks a bowl dry in a single. The bowl is now slightly tilted again, it has been emptied. Melzi gazes black over each face one by one. Finally, she loudly good.
Bottoms up and fill your cups. Cheers!
Cheers. Soon the cry of cheers began to echo through the courtyard, one of another, rising with vibrant, even the festoon on the eaves are shaking.
Cheers! You've always been nice and warm to me since I came here. I can't do anything in return but host this feast.
Good enough.
Hope you enjoy the liquor and the dinner. I wish you a peaceful New Year's Eve. May all of your wishes come true in the coming 朔日. Li Zheng, do you have anything else to say?
A peaceful New Year's Eve would be enough.
You wish, old man.
Peaceful New Year's Eve.
You wish.
Peaceful New Year's Eve.
Peaceful New Year's Eve.
Eve. He's saying shit among them like a kindly old man in their neighborhood with an imposing governor. Without losing that once again, shortly after he finished speaking, saw colleague and King Cotton tapping Chusty continuing to rise and
You did a good job with the toast, Zhou Liangzi. Looks like you've learned something from those love poems. You must have read them unconsciously after you stuck them on the wall.
Oh, please. That custom is no longer popular in our neighborhood. I'd rather transfer the poem onto a kerchief and make a purse out of it, just like Jiu Nyangzi did. It draws so much attention on the street.
Actually, I still can't read what they write on the purse, but the characters seem beautiful.
What about the one you recited during the toast? You sounded really fluent. Who taught that to you?
Oh, that's from the former Zhili, the one who went back to our hometown. She taught me that.
Speaking of her, is she going to come back?
Who knows?
I didn't know any better, but by now she should be at home having New Year's Eve dinner.
Peacefully, hopefully.
Did you hear from her? If she doesn't come back, you will have to work as the official Zhili. Who will take care of the tavern by then? The tavern has never had a reliable owner before you. It would have still been run down if you hadn't taken over it.
Jiu Nyangzi is kind and warm-hearted. Such a girl of integrity can perform well in both running a tavern and being a Zhili.
You have high regard for her, Li Zhe. Are you telling the truth or showing partiality?
The truth, of course. What she said in the Jersey a few hours ago is still vivid in my mind. I once again realized that it's never too late to learn.
No.
Oh,
I'm not
good
as
enough.
good as you say.
What did she say?
Things like, one can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on. Act not against the nature of thy flesh, for through it all things were made. She made it sound easy.
Fancy wording. crowd erupts in a series of alarm cries.
Really?
Absolutely. She is indeed illiterate, but she keeps learning and interprets the classic sayings in her own way. Even if there were other scholars, they would be convinced by her powerful speech. Sadly, the one she confronted was not a human, but a Yao.
Yao.
Confronted a Yao in a Zhici? Was that the Featherman?
Yes.
She thought the Featherman was Zhang Rei and asked him some questions.
You actually asked him questions? He could have turned you into another striped horse.
I didn't think of that back then. This is the first time I've ever been so close to a Yao. He looks so similar to the ones in the books, so I...
Jiunyangzi.
Unthinking.
Jiunyangzi, where are you?
Oh. Every sound footstep approaches, the leader figure step to the tavern, several broad forceful step. Broad sounds severe the excitement in the courtyard.
What? What happened?
What is...
Where is Jiunyangzi?
Does blood know the truth?
I'm here! What's happening?
Turns out those foreign ladies have been in league with Gu Tian the whole time. They helped him break out of jail and hid themselves in the wild with their arcane skills. I'm sure it will rain again soon, and it will be dangerous to stay in the wild. By then, they will come to you. Because you are the Featherman's target.
Oh, the courtyard crowd gaze follow fast all close. You are talking on their vigilance. There has some for resistance on their tongue.
What? Jiunyangzi, you... You must leave here. You can't stay in the tavern.
But it's my tavern. Why am I leaving my own place?
Engi.
You are in danger. Since Gu Tian was able to break out of jail, he will for sure be able to break into the Zhici. For your safety, I will have my soldiers escort you to the government office. That's the only safe place now.
No, I'm not leaving. He is neither a Zhang Rei nor a strong Yao. Why are we afraid of him?
Sound of wind cutting through the air overlapped the energy Nanzi question. New river spread a wing like a dark cloud blanketing courtyard, colorful decoration, dazzling light. Yao Yao.
She's right. You need not fear me. This Lady Honor of the tavern is the bigger concern here. Formation 1!
Beltering guards around the tavern, the sound of running, trampling feet goes through the corner.
I knew you would come for her. Where are your accomplices? Are you the vanguard of the team? Jiunyangzi, it's not too late for you to stop. No more turning people into a Lushu. Too many people have gone missing because of you.
There's information unknown present, hit like a stone cast into water. Question and whisper begin to circulate through the crowd like ripples in the pond.
Turn people into a Lushu? But the wanted poster says those are striped horses.
What is he talking about?
Jiunyangzi look out to the air, stares straight at the looming figure of Gu Tian.
What are you talking about? You know nothing about Lushus. Besides, what do I have to do with the missing people?
He's talking nonsense, right, Jiunyangzi?
Save the talk. Catch him first.
Oh, beating time. Just beat up everyone. Wait, what? I thought there was a fighting. I guess not. Oh, there is fighting.
Dental checkup. No, it could be something that. Please, don't resist. Insect and divide. Oh, there's a bubble. It's newly made this year. Something that. Got you. And divide.
We've done a good job. Now, may I have a hand towel?
It's regrettable that such an event occurred. A wish come true. Who the hell wishes to become a Lushu? And Vatican is not willing to attack even in his own defense, but once had better ensure it was natural that the site resigned to only evading were eventually lost.
Surrender
Lose.
and dispel your arcane skill. Turn the victims back to who they were.
At this moment, Besma initiated rushed to Esholder and Cell Command. The communication arcane skill that Getian cast on the area is quietly translating the words for people.
We will put an end to it before the Shuozhu.
But I don't possess the power to transform people from one shape to another, and thus cannot turn them back. You're asking the wrong one.
Getian struggles to hold on and rests on the eaves, still looking directly at Junanzi with some hidden meaning. But Junanzi shows no hint nor understanding, simply looking back with a passing anger. The look is so forceful that it's almost a glare.
Why do you have to blame this on me? I've never met those missing people, and I have no idea what you're talking about. Is this because... Did you have a grudge against me or something?
Nothing of that sort. I'm here only to prevent an unwanted escalation. I could have just walked away, and there's nothing you can do. I could have gone to other mountains, and life would have continued as it has always been. But for those who have been turned into half-Lushus, no one can get them out of this trouble.
Too bad. Junanzi stands stunned before him. For a moment, she struggles out an accusatory remark, but her voice trembles slightly.
Been turned into half-Lushus? Are you saying that the animals in my backyard and those in the Jitsu... Are they all the missing people? But I thought they were just Lushus. The first time I saw them, it was clear that we were alike. We're just some...
What do you mean alike?
half-divine beasts.
Her eyes thrown into a commotion, she turns a deaf ear to them and once again stares blankly at Getian.
So they must not be humans. I've done nothing to transform them. I'm just taking good care of them so that they can tell me where they're from, and if they can, take me home.
What does she mean by this? Trembling words usher in silence. Getian knows she has already begun to waver. Can seem he is starting to see the whole picture of what it is.
The Niuyang Mountain shelters the beasts. The beasts have white heads, red tails, the bodies of horses, and the markings of tigers. When they neigh, the sound becomes music. The name is Lushu. The striped horses you keep in the yard are half Lushus. They look like what's told in the tales, and they cry like humming songs in the moonlight. And the wooden dolls infuse your arcane skill, the shape of will, into the liquor, which turns people into Lushus, or half Lushu. As for the dolls, they were once soaked in the water of Peiling River. Were they not?
The stream runs through the backyard. No. No way. They went there just for fun, or a bath. They should not...
Revelation time beyond the encirclement formed by the dwelling took place, but judges the course of events with the sound of people's voices. Yunanzi for silence, seeds of suspicion have been planted, and it is now time for a witness to take the stand. Hidden in the crowd, the NSA crashed into the soldier on both sides. Shots from SPA brushed over her. Lucius came as she seemed completely unfazed, charging straight toward the direction of the water jet.
What? Who let it in? Catch it!
Water leaking on the jar creates puddle in the crevice of the corner. Although it isn't much, it's still enough to buy some time. Wait.
It's you!
Yijing immediately looks up at Getjan, still wishing to catch a gleam of the arcane skill cast from his still figure, only to find nothing.
The markings of a tiger and a red mane. Exactly what the Featherman said. But its reflection is a woman?
Gaston out from the car.
The reflection. Is that the foreign lady from the street earlier?
Yesum. Jinanzi also casts a bewildered gaze toward Yenis.
You are a Lushu. You're a real Lushu now. This is what a Lushu should be. But why are you still here?
What do you mean?
I don't see what you mean, Miss Chunangsu.
Oh, you're hurt. And you shouldn't be here. It's not right.
She lightly taps the pool of water in her hand as if soothing the invisible reflection of herself.
I thought you were able to recognize your teammates and had already left here.
Wait, what? Oceanwood. I get it.
Even Yenis' reflection in the water ripples in response to this sudden realization.
Chunangsu, you turned me into a Lushu because you thought that would help me find my teammates, didn't you? Last night, you said you would help me, so this is how you...
Oh, the twisted way to help someone.
But I was not asking for help. I was only being emotional, or pouring out my troubles. Anyway, I was not asking for anything from you.
Too late to say that.
From the talk, I could feel the sincerity from the bottom of your heart. It was too real to be fake.
Because it was real.
I understand you were trying to help, and that was enough.
But I don't understand. The Taoist said, the one who can protect and benefit the people shall be a Xiangrui. If you can, but you don't, that would be wrong. I've done a terrible job. I'm not that majestic, nor do I look like any Xiangruis in the book. I can't even turn into a real Lushu. How is that enough?
She shakes her head, takes 2 steps back until she can retreat no longer and collide with a motionless patrol.
Jiu Niangzi, I think you need to tell us everything.
Yizheng, who is standing nearby, now speaks, intensifying as it goes on.
Have you ever transformed people into Lushus?
No. Yunazi turns her head only to find that one gaze has not shook towards her, needling her with probing eyes.
Answer us!
I swear that I was trying to help.
Help how?
To help everyone get what they want. Just like the former Zhili. She wanted to go back to her hometown, so I offered her a drink and sent her back.
Junyangzi, do you understand what you are saying?
I understand every word I say.
Her reactions is more than any confession. Every sentence is a correction, every sentence an interrogation.
Jiunyangzi, what have you done?
You should have asked this a lot earlier.
What did you do to the Zhili?
Aging her with rather turning on her anger to Nazirette is to grab her arm tightly as if for protection. She wants to step back again to keep herself away from the entire emotion, but there is nowhere left for her to go. All she can do now is answer.
She came to my tavern and complained that you didn't understand her at all, and that she was considering going back to her hometown. But it seemed far away from the city. She looked sad and tired, and didn't know what to do.
So I helped.
So you?
I must grant her wish, mustn't I? The Taoist said a Lushu can easily go 1,000 miles within a day. If they start running, go faster, that will be over 10,000 miles. If that's how I can help her, I should definitely do that.
What's the point?
You.
Is she a genie wishes? Then as low as I, trying to find most suitable word for her information when they only are not confused sadness for her.
Just like now. If the Peiling River dries out, you have nowhere to go. Just turn into Lushus, and then you won't suffer. Lushus can go anywhere they want. To the north, to the south, wherever they want. I can grant your wish differently, even if I can't recover the river from drought. I was thinking going away freely might be a good choice, but in the end...
Insane.
But in the end, what I'm doing is wrong?
No way. For a moment, almost everyone is at a loss for how to deal with this revelation. Every sentence seems to them to be absolutely wrong, but the tone with which she speaks is completely sincere. Yet no matter what explanation she might offer, only reveal that the true culprit of the Supreme was in fact Jiunyangzi herself. A Bobaro.
Jiunyangzi, you...
What have you done? No one familiar with Jiunyangzi anticipated this moment, that on the eve of the festival time of joy and reunion they had to come to grips with the colossal disaster caused by such a simple act of childishness.
But if not by doing this, then what else can I do?
This matter is too chilling and heartbreaking on an early spring night. Too early for this man. As he has remained silent for a long time, takes a step forward.
Jiunyangzi, remember what you said to me last night? Liquor has many different names, but they're still liquor. You can put on many different clothes, but you will still be the same Jiunyangzi. Likewise, whether you turn me into a horse, a donkey, or a Lushu, I will still be the same Yenisei. You don't have to force yourself to become the people's Zhang Rei. I think it's only an unreachable symbol.
Dreams and ambition.
What matters is that the Jiunyangzi I know would do whatever she could to help others. That's just what the Zhang Rei does, as far as I know. Even though some results turned out to be not so satisfying, your sincerity is as valuable as the Zhang Rei itself.
Very cool.
So now, you just need to turn us all back.
Yes. So turn back. Where no path lies before you. It's never too late to return.
Seeing these angles inside for a while, and I'm nodding Junazi where especially began to stifle a few beams of.
I will. I will do my best.
Junazi turned around and whistled. Immediately after, the sound of wooden footsteps follow and gradually goes around the corner. They circle in, suddenly jump around.
Alright, you can talk now. It's okay. What?
These handicrafts are able to talk? How could you be manipulated by them, Jiu Niangzi?
No, you're getting it wrong. Don't save me. Li Zheng, I'm not manipulated. They're just wood. Well, they're indeed my friends. No. That's not for now. They just talk like that. That's not what they mean.
The eldest patient teeters now that was your exhaustion and his responsibility forced him to stay calm and wait patiently for the end of this farce.
This shall be the last time I put my trust in you. Ask them how to transform people back. But if you can't...
Junazi knows that there can be no camp law at this junction. He turns ahead to look at the patrolmen surrounding the entire courtyard and the locals with their fearful face. Finally, she shook her head to clear her mind of any unnecessary emotion, focusing just one thing.
You heard him. Now, please tell me how to turn them back into humans, will you? If it requires liquor, I'll get it for you. Wait, no way. No turning back.
Shit.
The white-haired Taoist, the yellow drawing on forehead. You forgot. The Taoist? I didn't forget anything. And you... I see. You must be messing with me because I treated you badly this morning. This is your revenge, right? It's not the time for it. I really need you to... No way.
No way.
No, there must be a way. I must be able to dispel my own craft.
And then with somewhat lackluster speed, the voice weakens with whimper and acknowledgement that there is no way out. It's Joe.
You must come to the jutsu with me, Jiu Niangzi. We'll see what we can do.
Signal to a patrol soldier to come forward and take over. At this moment, Junazi no longer seems willing to cooperate and instead takes another step.
I'm sorry, but I must fix it. I can fix it. This is all because of me. I need to...
She made a ritual gesture, then bring one hand in her act of self-salvation.
I will think carefully. Think of what I did before.
Oh, don't do it.
I can do it. I can do it without them.
No. Dim light emanates from her forehead like moonlight, or the silver strand of Lucius from the devil. Sound of more wooden doorway. Well, they emerge from various corners, breaking through the encirclement of patrol soldiers and local inspectors, heading straight toward Junazi. Nature wooden creation began to grow rapid and twisted. Transformation for Junazi was now overwhelmed by a sudden burst of pain. They shift from human form to strange normal being to this point. Everything has proceeded almost exactly like the prophecy. Unfortunate. Every balancing encounters. save you.
Why is it hurting so much? The Taoist has never told me. The Taoist. No, don't. I am fine. I'm sorry. So please don't. No. What's happening? You people? Where are you? Why are the lights out? I can't see anything. I can't feel my hands or my body. What on earth is happening? Could be found. Another dark? There's a net. Enjoy!
Oh no.
Oh, there's a bubble.
That damage is bad.
The Crimson Red
Gotcha.
manifests fire, and the sun is stand for wind and thunder. The latter does not belong to the 5 elements, so it is our chance to break the ritual.
Oh, no idea what you said.
Sir, if you notice anything, please instruct us.
The southeast will be the weak spot of the sign-colored wooden creature.
What southeast? Please make it clearer to us. We're running out of time.
Facing the south and seeing the moon rise to the southeast, one may find a position of cover. I see the fire appears along, so the ritual has a flaw. Move with me. Is this? Careful. It is performing some kind of ritual, but we are getting too close. I need a full view of it.
What are you doing? You can't just...
I sense danger. Zhou Yangfei, stop the dogs immediately if you still have senses.
I can't. What? Stop who, you said? My wooden dolls will never hurt anyone. Just like me.
Boom.
That's the direction. Relax. Krasha Musluka.
It's newly made this year.
Rivers are the stars of the earth. Prepare to be drowned.
Fighting.
Could be found. There's a net.
Relax. That's the direction.
It could be. There's a net.
Dun, 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 dun.
Ice blood.
Are you a rational member?
The flood is coming.
Another dark could be found.
Worry not. The direction of fate is decided.
There they are. Time to check my calculation. It's newly made this year. Another dark? The final bit of things It's newly made this year. Welcome to the world of numbers.
Oh, so sleepy.
Let's get it over quick.
Let's do this. Let's do this.
There they are.
think he's fine. Relax. Don't think he's fine. Relax. Thank you for your cooperation.
I'll fill the cup for you.
Ooh.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Mommy. I'm sorry.
The doors are no longer moving, are they? I heard no names.
They aren't. No more dog or ritual. It's over. But Joanza. Wake up, Joanza.
I heard something. I didn't say goodbye and they left me, right? Yeah, right. Like always.
We've done a good job. Now, may I have a hand towel?
Oh shit. Then this is slammed the wooden door, smashed through everyone's joint effort, pain fading on her face, leaving only a desperate look of despair. She held the fragment of wood helped her, though she worried that weak and panic girl in the bustling market is almost.
Seems what they said is true. I can't do it. I just want everything to be back to normal. Is that too much?
There should have been ways to undo it. But now, even I am confounded. Your pain is real. Then...
Bisa work on the jar and say that this may seem to be something gently breaks free rest of 5 patrols. The static work looks like frozen scene versus the we just should then you be her and will recall.
You said you can't do it. Not that you don't want to, right? The arcane skill with conditions cannot be taken back once it is cast. Just like the irretrievable curses and vows in Siberian shamanism.
I can see some markings on this girl's skull, like an unknown seal. I've been speculating about what caused limitation of her power. This may be the reason why she's in pain. A seal powerful enough to change one's marking on the bones is not to be easily broken.
What seal?
Skull?
Dinanzi uses her hand, touches her forehead. Yellow drawing point should have been swept away by the sudden movement, forming a colorful mark or something else, but it doesn't.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Exploration bearing no fruit, Nancy rarely withdraws her hand and gives up her investigation.
I can't. I can turn them into Lushus, but not the opposite way. Maybe I can't be a Xiangrui at all. I'm not qualified.
At this point, the story is into unsolvable impasse.
Alright. There's one more question that seems to be overlooked by us all.
The bridge.
How many people have drunk Zhenengse's liquor? In the merry festival spirit.
What a question to drop on our Bismarck. That is quite the question. Anyway, I need to go to the toilet. Toilet! Toilet! was one who. Farewell to the past. One more chapter, apparently. Age 20. The voice of the outside fade out around the small crowd during the cortical transformation make context. Seeing one of them become a Lushu. Nancy was at the series was seen. She's unaware that tears are already flowing down her face. Made no progress at all. Everything is no different now than it was a few years ago when she was even more reckless and naive.
The Taoist told me that my mother was the 9th Lushu from the very beginning of time. Great, though distant. After all, except for the moment she turned from a human into a Yao when she was leaving, I don't quite remember her.
Your mother was the Xiangrui, the people's guardian.
What is a Xiangrui?
The spirit of auspiciousness, the great Yao who protects and benefits people, like your mother once did. But a Xiangrui is not supposed to have any personal feelings. She fell because of you, because of the personal feeling. Remember that.
That's kind of sad.
What is a personal feeling?
It's something she shouldn't have had, for you, either. But you shall keep to the path she left.
What path?
This is so sad.
Is it like the dirt path we're walking on? Or the stone path around the house?
Neither. Stay in this city. Be their guardian. Be a Xiangrui. You shall understand when the day comes.
The Taoist brought me here and left me here. That's exactly what my mother, the former Xiangrui, did to me as well. So I took departure as the price of living in the human world. Before I came to Pei City, the Taoist guaranteed me that be a Xiangrui, and then you will understand her. How alluring was that?
Yes, she did.
That's why I chose to stay here. At first, I couldn't stop thinking about what the Taoist said, but I had no idea how. Because I was never taught how by anyone. I didn't have any other choice, so I started to recall my mother by piecing together the scattered words and descriptions from books and legends to recall what a Xiangrui is. I tried to be her, tried to replace her, just to meet her once again. If I got to meet her, I would ask her, what was on your mind?
Just 50 more minutes.
If only you could see me doing such a great job as a Xiangrui, would you feel even the slightest twinge of guilt? For deserting me, for leaving me alone.
Very sad.
Well, looks like I've neither truly understood her, nor a Xiangrui.
What to do now? Between two people standing in the courtyard walkway in the silent lane, decision is
Xunyangzi, are you really going to...
Someone who has always been steadfast is very rarely hesitate, doesn't know which words to use to emphasize the danger of this method could listen for him. Or whether all words are powerless for a final choice. And so ultimately he remains silent.
It's fine. I know there's no one who could jump over it. In order to stop me, Li Zheng even told me some stories, and they were not very suitable for children. But I have to, because there's no other way. Only the divination. Well, you can't talk about Shuozhi without the divination, right? Thank you for letting me go. You even brought me the clothes. But the Julie is not here. I'm not sure if I'm wearing it right.
Good enough.
But it's okay. Even if it's wrong, it still looks new and colorful.
She burned the hammer scandalously, then pulled the cuff. Finally, hold out the silk drink once more. As you cannot find anything else to take, so farewell rises to the tip of the
Thank you. Thank you so very much. I'm leaving. Then.
Jin Yanzi stepped back, with her hand beneath her palm to the back. She pulls farewell to Fachal in the hallway, and the Luciu turned from vision. Just to gratitude and her apologies, and never performed such a ritual before. This will be the first and last time.
Perhaps we will find another way. You don't have to.
He doesn't finish because anything wants to say it will be untrue. An example of unwarranted comfort from survivor toward their aggressor. So Junanzi says nothing. She shakes her head. She hadn't even heard her was retreating to the rain, then turns around and walks toward the outside of the Ziyichi. Footsteps have never been so relaxed before. Each step going faster and faster, almost evolving to sprint toward the end. She runs toward the outside of the city, but not to escape. Broken bridge outside the city. Not starts in the previous night. Outside the city, best my innocence stand at the end of a broken bridge, gazing at the misty bank opposite to them. Getian is perched on the tree above the head. He has been here all along, arriving earlier than the others.
Mr. Getian, we are left with only one option, which is to stand here and pray for her. Correct?
Yeah, it seems
Pray that the Ask and Acquire, or the divination, will answer us and give us what we want in a flash.
Hopefully.
But is it really possible?
Who knows?
I think not. We should go.
Westwood listened to the events and footsteps on her, meditating for all those who are walking toward the broken bridge, still remembering the auspicious significance of this New Year's Day. As she tried to distinguish the words that life has saw on the other, where the rain grows every lowest when he gives up.
I heard today is a special day for the locals, known as Sui Jiao Chuan. Mr. Getian, what is Sui Jiao Chuan?
Westman although finished one side tip the oil rail toward Chancellor. Luciu silently pushes and leans against the tide.
It comes from an ancient proverb. 百载难逢，岁朝春. It's the first day of a new year, and the first day of spring. Li Chun, the beginning of spring, corresponds to the lower trigram of Kan, in the direction of Gen. It is the season of life. A time when the weather is clear and young fills the air.
They are pleasing to the ears. But I don't know what to make of it when all these are put together.
Li Chun is one of the 24 solar terms. It signifies the beginning of spring. Sui Zhao Chun is how people would call it when the first day of the Du Shuo festival and the first day of spring happen to be the same day. It is a once-in-a-century good sign.
Indeed. It's also the first day of a new year. I like the coincidence.
Coincidence.
Do you still find it equally pleasing if your teammates are not coming back?
Then I will take them home as they are now and see what I can do.
It is what it is.
I know the words are hidden behind your silence, but this is the best option for now. After all, as you just said, prayers are not enough to bring them back.
They could, for a time.
But that's only what happened in the past. As you just said, good days only exist in our memories.
That was before the flood. The aftermath of that disaster lasted longer than I thought. I was so wrong to think it was over.
Best got rainfall to the barbecue star and more warm over getting the entire beef. Listen without attending any comments.
It all began with the unstoppable flood. At first, it was just a few unusual tides that no one noticed. Then, the flood came, followed by the destruction of the bridge. The temple on the mountain thus lost its connection to its pilgrims. The prayers were no longer answered. I do not understand what caused all these things. My people left the mountain to help with the situation, but they never came back. And now,
people no more.
Even this river beneath us is gone, just like the Yuan Temple, forever lost in the fog.
Behind them, citizens and gradually approaching crowd words of donation to the wood stick in their hand just as they had previously. They are prepared with the fact that there may not be an answer to the question, but they know nothing of the reason. Westmouth feel the weight of the growing crowd. They gather and ride the ring, working tirelessly all along. The eternal fate of human and arcanists to act upon desire they know cannot be realized.
It's useless. The god won't hear us, nor will it see us.
Please know that I don't mean to offend you with this question.
Please.
Hit it.
Can't you take those people to the other end of the bridge? If the condition of the divination is to go across the broken bridge.
Though we're both outsiders in this place, you are more naive than I am.
Obviously.
Huh?
One can only meet the condition by going over the bridge oneself, even if the price is their life. You might think it's cruel, but what good would it do if people were easily given what they asked for, without paying a price?
Good point.
Wouldn't it make other suffering a joke?
The criminal is head to the investment are quite innocent, thinking that we perhaps not believe this much. Barely need to say so much in such a short span of time. Let's see how it's time we start. Might as well finish.
You don't believe me?
I'm trying to understand.
It's all the same. I can take you to the other side of the bridge. But you must not be disappointed if it ends up fruitless.
Pardon?
I can take you there.
Why? Why the change of mind?
Haven't I mentioned it before?
Mentioned what?
It won't happen.
Your bones. Among all the others, you are the only one for whom I do not recognize the markings on your bones.
Oh. Bones. Bone. We have 3 more. Oh, give me string. The way out. Nay. His name discovers if you draw best attention away on the broken bridge.
What is that supposed to mean?
Judging from the fact that you have unreadable bones, you are certainly neither a Yao nor a human. A Grumpkin? No.
Oh,
Grumpkin.
I'm also an arcanist.
My instinct told me that I should flee to the end of the world the moment I saw you.
You did run away, along with my poor teammates, who were turned into Lushus.
I could not have imagined being around someone with unreadable bones.
What?
Turns out, it wasn't as strange as I thought it would be.
Not much difference, you mean? Like the people here believe that there's no difference between humans and arcanists, which makes me very surprised.
Based on the bones I've seen, they are different.
Special
it's just
power.
that.
Doesn't make a difference, right? We are the same when we desire something.
Miss Martin face saw where the people are moving. She holds her face as if staring at something despite all that sight.
I wasn't questioning you or the temple when I asked you about flying to the other side. I wasn't even questioning the strange condition of this arcane skill.
What do you mean?
I was running out of options, I guess. It was just some futile effort I made when I realized this was a dead end. But I have no idea how it got to this point.
You chill it. This one made decision, leave the oil umbrella, and stick it between the branch of our head. Cover heading toward the people carving stick wood. They say that's not started, follow members, but yes, they have been doing since their departure.
Where are you going?
I have questions to ask.
Even if there are no answers?
Yes. I think it is the same for all these people. They keep asking, even though they hear no answers.
Miss Matt Watford must return more community in a sequence.
It's okay. I know what you're going to say.
It's every bit I miss the rain, so the water is slightly pets it, but I know face very put with it falling. Fortunately, it's no longer swaying like every.
How are you going to do it? We don't have any wooden ships like that.
I will use my finger, mud, and water on the ground. You can ask too. Whatever means you use.
What I want to know.
Westmark crouches down, pokes her index finger into soft mud, writing a few Cyrillic letters, then still. And as she finishes writing the entire question, the first letters have already been eaten by the heavy rain like seawater washing away etchings on the beach.
Child, what's your question? Say it if you like.
I think I will write it down.
Elsie doesn't believe that doing so without any purpose, which she cannot refuse Westmark. As she gazes at her face in a pool of water, she once again activates her arcane skill and asks the question that has been waiting in her heart. The red-haired quill suddenly disappears from the pool of water. Instead, a line of Cyrillic letter composed of warm-colored dots appear on her clear surface. Girl look at the water and realize that the line of words doesn't even need to be fully legible. Rain pounds and wave dries, the water trembles with a question. Where is my water? So the emergence of morning footsteps preventing the sail from becoming lost in the water. Her head crew appear in the water, tone as unsparing as usual.
Are they still going to carry out the fortune walk?
Let me say turn around. This animal neither Lushu nor Strathoy left the city untended. Suichi finds a little nearby. They stood the naked entire adorned and infested decoration, ribbon and flowers they had seen on the first day in the Boss Market. Yeah, not still for the presentation.
They are carrying wooden chips in their mouths.
They're all here, right?
Yes, with the wooden chips. They are here for the divination, but the chips are empty.
They will have to ask in their minds.
What would you like me to do?
You can be their mouths, hands, and eyes. You can also do nothing, just like the good sir waiting behind us.
But then remain the three intercedes, everything is condemned and heavy from the rain. Who means that is so pressing down heavily as if dragging him back down the ground, back to the place where the world began. He doesn't move, silently taking stock of everything that happened at that tree.
I see. If they are here for the divination, I will help.
There are many puddles underneath the ground to brief the core. Faces begin to appear in the wall. They fade again one by one, forming in long short sentences. Yenise can understand them, this is all she can do. She continued to look for a while, then forced her to turn around and search for Bestmet.
Madam, after we go back...
Bestmet smiles, she urgently halts the girl. Bestmet turned around, seeming to be facing Gutian direction back to the city gate from which everyone came. She can sense a steady stream of energy flowing towards some destination.
You're wrong. It can hear us.
Gutian is in tree, shaking out everything like a swallow, shaking the reason for making him feel restless. Them know that Bestmet was not talking as the buyer connected to it. But then he is wrong yet again.
Who is that?
The sound everyone can hear become louder and louder against breaking silence, accompanied by now by nothing but the patter of the rain, to the point where they will all turn back to their spot. All they see the red dress swiftly passing over them all. It is Jewel Nancy. You're making the jump. Cinema. Note. Both of those familiar very quickly realized that they expect a change. As she do it, she John will become very hot over there up until after doing so. We are questioning over the mind of confounded weakness. Oh.
It was her. The noise I heard. It was Chen Nengzi, right? It was an unusual disturbance when she jumped over the bridge.
That was Jiu Nyangzi. Mr. Liu, did you see that?
Yes, that's her. That's really her. High heaven, she did it. She jumped over.
It's changed back already. Chop someone really poked their head toward the opposite bank of the broken bridge, but stopped and withdraw the cliff edge. As he can definitely ask about fear, the steepness and height of the cliff. Actually, they never imagined someone like cross it.
That...
That's right. It's Junangzi. I saw her turn into a Lushu. Madam, she turned into a real Lushu.
The people are back. And the river.
The river! Ah! The Pele River is rising!
Because hey, beneath the plain no longer lies a canyon or low river, constantly rising torrent.
I can talk. My body's... What's happening?
People finally react. They look excitedly, red light illuminating their faces like the dazzling courtyard fires beneath over a still walkway or the street. A light that appeared on the river floor. The divine wishes will be granted.
Wait, my body is back?
Yes, Nancy almost leaped into the anti-ambush basement.
Do not see. She jumped over the bridge. She jumped over. In the human form. She didn't fall. I'm not sure if I saw it clearly. I think for an instant, she turned into a real Lushu. Is this the power of the divination? The magic of Ask in the choir? Oh wait, the people in the city have come back. So maybe...
Voice now long unheard was the sound from beside him.
What the... What's going on?
Holy shit, it's Mr. Asshole.
Mr. Krolik!
In the crowd, all the companion they once had must now return to them.
Oh dear. I had the strangest dream.
And Mr. Urian! Everyone! They are over there! Madam, let's go see them!
Haha. See them, madam. Let's go. No waiting for answer and stay away from this thing immediately, but...
We are here!
Bai Zai Nun Feng Soi Jiao Chun. It's indeed a rare occasion.
We found what we wanted. Oh, is there 2 more chapters? What loose end are we tying? Us can acquire.
Previously, we were at...
陆蛇, the Xiangrui came to the human world to go through the God's test, but she repented.
Exactly. She had been troubled by the repentance until the New Year's Eve. That night, her tutor straightened her out, and she was very grateful. After that, she bid him goodbye and went to the broken bridge alone. However, ladies and gentlemen, the Shoru this year happened to be the beginning of spring. Such a coincidence happens only once every 100 years. On this particular day, the thunderstorm was raging and all the strangest things happened. The cliff was flooded in confusing fog, and below was a bottomless abyss. No one had ever jumped over the bridge successfully. Yet, the Lu Shu decided to make an attempt for the sake of the people who believed in her. She was determined to retrieve the tortoiseshell divination.
40.
That's not it. She used a wooden chip, not the tortoise shell.
You've told this story for many times and still getting it wrong? You have to admit you're not young anymore.
Well, there's no such thing as a perfect story. Adaptations are always allowed, right? Please, pretend you didn't hear me and forget about it.
Give me a break. He's telling that story again? I thought he'd be done with it after last time. I even bought a ticket.
Last time? When? Last year? Did you sleep for a whole year?
I hear you, gentleman in blue.
Now he's listening.
You know, you are part of the story. Just like me.
Me? What do you mean?
Listen and you'll know. So, the Lu Shu jumped over the bridge, awakened the Yuan Temple, and revived the Pei Lin River. As a result, more and more people come to the Pei City at festivals. So I start telling stories again. As for you, the Lu Shu took over your tavern and turned you into her kind because you were an unscrupulous profiteer. You gave short weight to the people. That caused the decline of your business. Yet, you blamed it on the poor harvest. But I think the Lu Shu saved you from the plight. She ran the tavern for you, and you had a good sleep during that time. In a word, you did nothing good. But things ended up well.
Bro got lucky.
What? No way!
Oh,
I want that too. If only somebody could finish my essay when I fall asleep.
Already writing a political essay at this age? You have a promising future, young man. But I think you should go home now and get some sleep. You need to rest well so you can continue with your studies tomorrow. After all, the essay matters much more than the story. Right?
Peace. Return to the city. What about our group? Amidst the festivals and bustle, ferry brews in front of the city. It's a place from which people come, people go.
I have so many things to write about this time. Enough for me to write a travel note. What should I call it? Travel in the East? Journey to Pei City?
Neither of them sounds good. There are already too many travels and journeys. I think you are different from those authors, madam. So...
Get there and escort the group to a spot near the city gate where the road split into two. On one side lies the road to the mountain, on the other lies the road down. Slowly descend to the ground, standing still, stiff and slightly uncouth. I'm a companion of the Tarkin, retreating caution and fear from the strange book.
Indeed. Unlike others, the two of you have experienced it in its entirety.
What do you mean?
There was a beginning, and now here is an end. Forget not where you came from at the end. This is the entirety. Thus, happiness is found.
Yippee!
I'm sorry that I still don't understand your riddles.
That's no matter.
Sorry to interrupt you. Can we go? I really want to go home right away.
Ah, then we shall.
Please wait. There's one more thing.
Certainly. Please.
The questions you asked, have you had the answers?
I'm not sure.
What do you mean?
When Zhe Nengse jumped over the bridge, Yenisei saw a pattern being formed where I wrote my question. We didn't understand it. It didn't bother us either. Perhaps because there was no answer to my question.
A question is asked, and a divination is made. What you saw might be a hexagram, not the interpretation of it. Do you still remember what it looks like?
As I think for a moment, is a rock and handle to draw a crooked twisted line the sun occurs in a break in the middle of them.
It changed a little, and ended up like this.
The hexagram of water and fire. I'd assume this belongs to an elderly person. What about yours?
I say stunned for a moment and draw a few more lines. By the end of it, her offering is already rather messy, so much so that she stretches out a section. Fortunately, Getian can still read it.
This is Xu, the hexagram of waiting. Though I don't know what could be derived from it. The interpretation is simple. Above is water, the stranding dragon, advising patience. Below is uprightness, which means you will smooth away the obstacles.
Which means...
You will find your water. All you need to do is wait.
The
yes,
moment
thank you.
cometh.
I didn't know that.
As for your hexagram, you have gone across the river. A decision has been made.
I see.
Turns out the divination doesn't help at all.
It does, if you believe in it.
Just believe?
No, I know what you mean. It is exactly how I expected it to be. Thank you, Mr. Getian.
No need.
And what about you? Have you learned your answer?
It told me to let things be. Since I have left the mountain, I should follow what's inside my mind.
Return to his land and point his wings over the path of the mountain.
I remember that at the end of the Peiling River, where the lanterns float, stands a great building. It might be real or illusional. I have seen it many times, yet I have never thought of going there.
Two of them look in the direction, but I could only seeing the jungle in which Junanzi disappear and nothing.
There's nothing there.
I will go anyway.
Then, what about Junanzi? She jumped over the bridge. Is she never coming back?
Ethan doesn't answer and he shakes his head. All he can do is glance over the Gutian and spoke inquiries. Miss met turned toward the Sinclair and Jungle standing without speaking for a long while. Yeah, at last she breaks his head.
Perhaps we will meet again. One day.
Surely. Surely we will. Holy shit, last chapter, man. I've been alive for 5 hours. Until we meet again, another time, in another place. Party's journey along very long down. Well, then I hurry to leave. Seems I as before now, much stronger than before. Whether nothing wrong with the harmony or purpose of it. And there's mention there of the rest of it.
Let's make camp after we get out of the forest. What do you say?
I'm fine with it. How are you feeling, Mr. Jorian?
I'm fine
Back
with
to
that.
square one. Kirsty, I will linger in Kirsty one day and do for a long time. Standing with the resist, they turn and see the ancient city of the monster is still in sight. All this is not story where those who look back might turn to put out salt. They remain contrary of a strange city that should have still been in view. They walk on what they revive people know the plane into has changed its appearance.
Madam, the river!
No one's right, even with police split into strangers from the tree behind them and spread out for the large spring made a left. They wanted to find they might never distinguish the one that will lead them back.
What is it?
The compass is working. Great!
Fellow traveler silently raised a hand briefly blocking his gaze from best. We'll take one through the situation and withdraw the words you cannot say, shall we gently say.
Nothing. Let's move. The compass is working, which means we can rely on the map again.
Oh, that's good. As for the book I'm going to write,
Yes? Have you decided the title?
yes, I will call it Notes on Shuaru.
Title drop: Absolute Cinema.
Notes on Shore. Yes, that's the title.
Keeps over finished, continue
The
with.
title is actually not a good choice for a book on geographical discoveries. On one hand, there is no doubt that Shuaji is a difficult word for the target readers of this book. On the other hand, the word notes, in most cases, is used to describe the collections of informal essays. They usually record the daily talks of professional writers, and thus include a variety of ideas and inspirations. As a geographer, however, I don't possess enough knowledge of literature to write the real notes, nor does the assistant who takes dictations from me, unfortunately. Even so, we have decided to use these words for the title. Postscript. The title has also been included in the first draft we sent to the editors of Motherland Documentary and the Department of Publication Review. The next page is missing. Let me see. Oh, found it. June 4. Sunny. I never knew the journey back to Omsk would take so long. My assistant and I set off from Yekaterinburg last year, and we didn't
Okay.
arrive until now. In Omsk, we met the
Well,
governor
that's a
again.
recap, I guess.
I left him some drafts of this book, in return for the help from the local Scientific Research Association. Those drafts have recorded the steppe ecosystem around the Om River in detail. For example, before we arrived in Omsk, we followed a herd of sheep across the river. The wool on their tails was apparently matted. I recorded this detail because the way they crossed the water was almost a miracle. It is known to all that sheep can be easily drowned because their thick wool holds them back in water. Yet, things seemed different for those sheep. They had been trained by the local herders and were able to cross the river swiftly, as if they were only several balls of cotton floating on the water.
When they came to the shore, I noticed that their hooves were in the shape of a round cake, with one slice missing.
Cake.
They climbed out of the water with their little cake hooves, shook themselves dry, and continued on to the next pasture, never hesitant to go forward, never looking back.
Suddenly back
Seeing
to
all
work.
these, I hope I would be as determined as these sheep in my future journey. Today's article was an extract from a geographic manuscript from St. Pavlov Foundation Far East Branch, recorded by Yenisei. Next is the news broadcast.
Miss Radio?
Yes, I'm here.
What time is it now?
It's 4:15 p.m.
The nap went on a little longer than I thought.
Yes. How are you feeling?
Was all a Vertin's dream.
I think I had a dream. Many animals were jumping over a broken bridge.
I read you a story which has zebras and sheep in it.
Zebras and sheep? I don't remember that.
Excuse me? Is Timekeeper in the room?
I am.
May I come in? There is something I need to confirm with you.
I'm sorry. Who's that?
It's me, Sonetto.
I might have taken too long a nap. Never mind. Please, come in.
What does this mean?
Timekeeper, you don't look very well. Are you alright?
It's okay. I had a weird dream. What's going on?
Oh, it's a letter from the Foundation. A colleague from the Russian branch was transferred to the headquarters today. She has shown a strong willingness to perform long-term field missions. Thus, the headquarters intends to transfer her to the Timekeeper squad. Would you have a meeting with her? It is said that she is experienced in geographical exploration and survival in the wilderness. She could be a great helper.
Geographical exploration? What's her name?
Please hold on. Let me check her file here. And her name is... Yenisei.
From the dream. And thus spoke Yenisei. It's all. Oh, finally we finish it. After you first begin, really old memories. New challenge is gonna end. What the hell is this? Oof. Yeah. I can only do this once. Oh, that's shit. Oh well, what can you do? This is why you don't delay until the last moment. Let's do the next. Well, one more of the road. One last one for the road. Bus. Or maybe I'll bus. Oh, no.
Congratulations.
Well, that's it for stream. Next time I'll be doing Firefly pulls and finishing Penacony. God damn, I'm running out of time because of myself. Alright, bye bye. Thanks for the watch. See ya.